Hello. Good morning. How are y'all doing today? I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Monday. I've never streamed on Monday before. Jesus. Actually, I have. I lie. All right. We'll be doing some WuWa today. We'll be starting off with Jiyan's story quest, and then we'll be jumping into some HSR because we have a ton of events that we haven't done yet and we need to finish. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Hello. Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing today? Hope you're doing fan-bloody-tastic. Oh my god. Too many buttons and sliders. I hope you're doing well today. Let me make my chair a little bit higher. I don't know why. I just sit in the chair and it slowly goes down. So yeah, Withering Waves. That's our main focus today for this morning. And then we're gonna be doing some Star Rail. All right, let's get into it. Did we pick this side? Because this is what I've been doing the past stream. Let's do those. All right. Let's go. So we did the story yesterday, the main story. It was very good. I enjoyed it. I think for a patch 1, it's like a really good start. I don't know what it is, but gacha games at the moment, they'll like stretch out the other chapters so long with unnecessary like waffle almost. And then they'll just do like the big fight all at the end, just kind of out of nowhere. Where they kind of throw a lot at you all at once, but then don't really explain any of it. It's become a kind of a trend that I've noticed. And it makes me worried, actually. Like, I'm not saying it wasn't good. I'm just saying I don't want to be bombarded with a giant fight all at the end when we've had little to no build-up, really. Oh, I'm gonna have to cool it, aren't I? How do I cool it? Like this. There we go. Wait, I can't jump when I'm standing on an elevator? Okay. Was not expecting that. Oh, we're all the way over here. Okay. Mm-hmm. What is that? Who is that? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I've slightly been playing around with my sound settings, so my voice might be a slight tad louder than it should be. So just an FYI. Let me bring that down. Thank you for the follow, Sophie. How are you doing today? Oh, Sophia, sorry. I saw it come up and didn't read it properly. I'm sorry. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I don't normally stream in the morning, but we're giving it a go and we'll see what if we like it. Okay, should I just do this? Oh. How am I doing? I'm doing fine.
Better keep up here. In the nick of time.
Lost
in the mist of time. You blink, you miss. Ready for battle. Settled.
Come on, here we go. How are you doing? Ooh, we've got an echo.
Wind Rider.
Who's your favorite character? I don't really know yet. I mean, I really like Jiyan. I mean, I've been kind of enjoying this team, to be honest. Story-wise, I haven't really found that one character that I love yet, to be honest.
Break. Better keep up.
Like, I do like a lot of the characters. I just haven't found my favorite yet. It's actually really loud. Hang on, let me turn it on.
Tell truth from the side.
There we go.
For emergencies.
Going back to the guy, aren't we? Yeah. But yeah, I haven't really found a favorite character that I like. I just generally like them all at the moment. I think is I haven't really seen enough story to be able to make that decision. I think Scar, Jiyan, whoever that guy that was taunting Jiyan, I really liked him. I really liked the girl with the long sort of twisting hair. I do have a Discord, yes. I think it's in one of the panels below. Intimacy. Wait, we get intimacy points? Right. 5 materials, supply, resonance, liberation. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to level some people up. Simulation challenge. Let's do our 3 ones of these. Also, I have adjusted my lighting, so it's gonna look very sort of long shadows from the top. I'm trying to fix a problem with the green screen. I think this is fine, actually. Details. Can I send him yet? No, I need these. I'm gonna have to do that large gorilla again. Oh, well, that's fine. Ba, 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 ba.
Hey, over here. Ready for battle.
But yeah, I do have a Discord. Exclamation mark Discord should bring up the link. If it doesn't, I'll have to consult my bot.
Truth from facade.
Because my bot has not been behaving recently. Alright. This one.
Count me in. Yeah, better keep up.
Here we go. Please type your Discord username here.
Blink, you miss. Just a scratch.
Why do you want my Discord? I mean, if you join the server, you'll get my Discord. I'm confused. I'm confused.
Blink, you miss. Phew! It's nick of time.
Ooh, that's actually... I think I'm learning his power now, actually.
Blink, you miss. Better keep up. Ready for battle.
Okay.
Settled. Tell truth from facade.
Should I make some reviews on my recent artwork? No thank you. I'm good.
How's that for a magic trick? Running out of mist. Lost in the mist of time. Better keep up. You blink, you miss.
Are you questioning my decision to say no? Or what?
Better keep up. Time to bring out my A game. Finale. Stop.
Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Ba, my character's gonna die, so we can do this. Ow.
Life is in everything. Photosynthesis.
Ready for battle. Tell truth from facade.
What if I made Verena a DPS? Like,
Count me in.
I should do that.
Back. Running out of mist. Bang! Pleasure doing business. Better keep up. You're wide open. Fear no.
All right, here we go. That should be everything. Where is it? There it is. Let's go. We need to do the big monkey, and then we can do Jiyan's story quest. God. I made a what else? Upgrade level 1s. I can't do that one. I'll do. Hold up. There we go. And then the pioneer level. Okay. Having this light in my eyes is not helping me at all. Okay, that was double XP. We need to do the monkey. So let's go do the monkey. Where's the monkey? It's down here, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So we need other characters. Who do we want to use? Let's use someone we haven't used before. He's level 20 though.
there be new discoveries?
Okay. Let's try this team.
All is fair in war. Sever! Stay calm.
Watch out! Imitation. Life is in everything.
Come on.
Photosynthesis.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war. War spares no one. Crush! Exterminate.
Bloom. Roll for me. Imitation.
Come on.
Listen up.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us.
There we go.
One with the sounds.
Target confirmed. Strike! All is fair in war. Unleash the fangs.
Come on.
Exterminate. It's time.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. I sense your weakness.
Target confirmed.
Come on.
All is fair in war. It's time. Sever! Exterminate. Stay calm.
One with the sounds. Moment of resonance. Break.
Target confirmed. Misery follows.
Come on.
All is fair in war. The die is cast. Sever!
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war. Exterminate.
Imitation. Bask in the sunlight.
Target confirmed. War spares no one. It's time.
Come on.
Stay calm. Die is cast. Sever!
Hi, Fran. How are you? You're also a professional graphic artist? Hmm. Are you actually, though? Hang on, here we go. You just woke up. It's because I've changed my lighting. Go fix my hair? No, it's just doing its thing. Like, it just won't stay in one spot. I've not just woken up. I've been awoke since... I've been awake since, like, 7 a.m. I've already done a bit today. I made eggs royale for breakfast. That was fun. And then I got some stuff done for RP. Need to do some more stuff. Cigarettes. I don't smoke. I don't smoke. Is he back yet? Or is he just moonlighting?
It's time.
We love a good eggs royale with ciggies. No. I don't smoke. But like I made it from scratch. Almost. Okay, the hollandaise sauce was maybe from a jar, but then it's not a real breakfast. What do you mean? Just had to reheat the hollandaise sauce. Everything else I made myself.
Photosynthesis.
Well, that's why I said almost from scratch, huh? Okay, can this monkey come back yet?
Listen up.
You're lying to me and that professional graphic artist. You are so chaotic today. What is going on? What is this? Oh, I need to do more of these. I just can't be bothered. I'm gonna do one more of the... Oh yeah, I found that, but I don't know how to get to this beacon or this. This tacit field. You just woke up. Good morning. Oh, it's back.
Watch out. Imitation. Going against wind.
Target confirmed.
Oh, you found out how to get there yesterday?
All is fair in war.
How'd you get there? I've been trying to find out for ages.
Blow. Imitation. Listen up.
Target confirmed. Sever. Unleash the fan.
Come on!
Stay calm. Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. The hour is upon us. Target confirmed.
Come on. Just follow the trail leading to that beacon.
All is fair in war.
Look out for it. After I've done this battle.
Too slow. Misery follows. Its time die is cast. Sever. Stand down.
Oh my god.
All is fair in war.
Leave it to me. Life is in everything. Roll for me.
Swift and resolute. Strike from the shadows. One with the sounds. Moment of
Come on.
resonance. Break. One more time. Target confirmed. Strike. War spared.
Come on.
All is
Can they die
fair
quicker,
war.
please?
Sever. Exterminate. Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. I sense your weakness.
Invitation. Photosynthesis.
Caught you. It's all is fair in war.
Take that.
Sever. Strike. Misery follows.
Oh, I didn't get another echo. Wow. Toxic. Gimme. Right, who do I need this for? Can Jiyan actually be ascended, or do I need to wait? Oh, he can. But I'm not going to. I need Alto up first. Where do I get these? Chiffon. Okay. We'll go get that beacon in a minute. Let me just level up Alto. Okay, Alto, ascend, go.
I can make more mist now. Thanks. I'll offer you something extra next time.
Something extra. What's he gonna give us? I should probably do his weapon as well. Where do I get these though? Souvenir store? Oh, that thing. Okay.
It's time.
Wait, where's the souvenir store? I'm confused.
It's time.
It's time. Okay. I've lost where it is. Below. But over here. It's just a wall. I'm confused. This city's too confusing.
It's time.
Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Look at me just buying everything. We need some of these. What do we need? Some of these. We need some of these. Okay. Just casually buying her store out. It's fine. Weapons, 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 weapon. Oh, I could buy these from the store as well. I should have just done that. Oh, well. Great. God damn. Damn it. Shit. Leave me alone. Okay. I need to get him up as well. Oh, it'd be good to sort him too. God damn. Oh, and I just used all of these. Oh well. Yep. Oh, we can do these? Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Wait, do I want to do this? I don't have enough. Fudge. Need more materials. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. What's these? Oh, okay. So it's just these two. So I need a bunch of these. And then I need a bunch of those. And then these. Okay. I wonder if we can synthesize one of those, actually. Let's go to the synthesizer. Oh, leveling characters is tough, huh? We pray. Well, it's purple. Who is it?
Good day.
Oh,
What does
hello.
our loyal client wish to inquire about today?
Cute. 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 We can actually get another wish. Dang it. That guy's like your main. No, he's not actually. I just like the team, you know. Like, I just need one more Amortiphy. And then he's done. How do we get these? Casket. Oh, casket delivery. Looks like we got some deliveries to go goo. Go goo. Go goo. There we go. Oh, I need these. I'm just gonna wait. It's fine. Is this indicating there's something in the... underneath? I'm so confused. Whoa! I have so many little quests to do, you don't even understand. Do we have enough caskets to do more stuff? 7, maybe.
It's time.
Actually, I think I might need 12 or something. That's the wrong way. Go this way. Here you go. So we get one at level 8. Okay. What did we get? What did we get? I don't even know what we got. Oh, we got some wishes. A waypoint module. Okay. Oh, yeah, I need to pick one of these. But I was going to do that later. Once I knew more about what I wanted. I wish you could break these apart. But you can't. But you can't. There must be another way. I don't have that many echoes. I should probably go farming for them at some point. Quests. Alright, this is the one we're doing today. Let's go. Huh?
I see my way clear. It's time.
Okay, I feel like if we're going to do this quest, we should at least use this team. No?
See? How lively. You really need to come and see it in person for the full effect.
Play.
And that's thanks to your efforts, Wenshu.
Well, I'm just doing my job. I should be the one thanking you. After all, without the Midnight Rangers tirelessly guarding the front lines, the Riverside Games wouldn't be possible. Don't always be so tense. Sometimes you have to give yourself a breather. It's not good to push yourself too hard. So, how about picking up an event to participate in?
Wenshu, thank you, but you don't have to pitch me.
Why not? Go. Enjoy your youth. I would have rushed to sign up if I was still young.
Rover, it's good to see you here.
Oh, I guess you must be the Rover. Nice to meet you. I'm the director of the Riverside Games. You can call me Wenshu. Huh. I almost dropped the ball on this one. I would have forgotten to send out those invitations without Jiyan's reminder.
It's not worth mentioning, Wenshu. This is the first Riverside Games in many years, and you must have been busy with various matters. I only offered a little help when I could. Rover, it's a slow day today. Please take a break and have some fun.
That's right. Go participate in the event, you two. That's how you enjoy your day off.
You mean I can participate too?
Of course. The Jinzhou Riverside Games is an event for all people to enjoy.
Indeed. I'm looking forward to your performance, Rover. Only a few events specifically require participants to be Resonators. Other than that, there are no special restrictions for any event.
We haven't held the Riverside Games in years. Look at him. Jiyan still remembers the rules better than I do. Who would have thought? During the preparation, I came across some pictures from past games and instantly felt a rush of adrenaline. Ah, the memories of my youth. It's a pity that the Midnight Rangers are always on the front lines, getting ready for emergencies. The Riverside Games is their only chance to relax and have some fun.
Rover, I suggest looking around for events to join if you're interested. Many of them are open to on-site registration. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to confirm the safety of the surroundings before the race begins. You can consult Wenshu should you need any assistance.
Got it.
Have a great
I don't know what's
time,
going on.
Rover.
I've not been paying attention. Not him smiling at us.
Oh well, I didn't invite
Does
him
he
over
like
for that.
us?
I hoped he'd come and relax, not find a new place to work. On the other hand, we couldn't have brought the situation at the borders under control without Jiyan's prudence.
Prudence.
Sorry, I'm getting off track. The Gullpuff relay is about to start, and I have to go to the scene in case anything happens, especially those still warming up in the backup lane. Gotta bring them over. Rover, are you coming with me?
Sure. Si. Okay. What are we doing though?
All those hours of training for nothing. We're doomed.
Don't give up yet. We've still got some time before the relay starts.
Lingyan, Ganchuan, what's wrong?
Hi, Wenshu. And this is?
This is Rover.
Perfect timing. We're having a bit of a situation right now.
What's the matter?
2 of our teammates accidentally injured themselves during warm-up. Luckily, the wounds weren't too bad, but the doctor said that they wouldn't be able to participate in the relay anytime soon. We've asked the organizing committee, said we could still participate with temporary teammates.
But the relay is starting soon. It's impossible to find another person to join us. Not to mention 2. First our captain had to quit because of some family emergency, and now this? Are we supposed to just wait for the next Riverside Games? Who knows when that will be?
Speaking of which, do you have a team, Rover?
No.
Rover is also a resonator. He's fully qualified for the Gullpuff relay. Still, it depends on whether he'd like to join you.
What kind of competition is it then?
It's simple. 4 people take turns controlling a Gullpuff in a relay race. The first team to reach the finish line wins.
Sounds interesting. I don't understand.
Thank you so much. If we could get the prize money, we'll definitely split it with you.
That's right. We'll buy you the best barbecue in Jinzhou. That place is everyone's favorite.
Then you're only one person short for the relay. I know a good candidate for that.
So do we. Is it the person I'm thinking of?
Who?
Jiyan.
Bingo!
Why didn't I think of him?
Are you serious? The general doesn't look like he'd be interested in events like this.
Well, there's more to your general than you know. That's all I can say.
What do you mean?
Instead of asking questions here, why don't you just go and invite him?
I don't have the guts.
Wow. I'll go.
Go invite
I'll
him
go.
now, and you may still have a chance to get him on board. Don't let others take your chance.
We're counting on you, Rover.
Rover, what are you doing here? Have you found any event that you're interested in?
Yes, but I've run into a bit of trouble. You're required.
If you're comfortable sharing, tell me about it. Maybe I can help.
Actually, I do need your help. Oh. I see.
So, you want me to join the relay as your temporary teammate?
Well, yes. Well, yes. What's the matter? Are you scared?
No. The key to winning a relay race lies in mutual understanding, cooperation, and trust among team members. Most of the teams are formed according to the Midnight Rangers units they belong to. Therefore, they are familiar with their teammates and have good teamwork. I believe you can find a better candidate for your team. That candidate doesn't have to be me.
I really want to join the race with you.
Joining you, I see. Might be fun.
Okay.
But given we never trained together before, it may prove challenging to win.
Doesn't matter. We're a last minute temporary team anyway.
A temporary team.
You all right?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. It's been a long time since I've last heard that phrase. Indeed. No need to worry about the end result before the competition begins.
No. Then the team would be thrilled to have you. My god.
Yes. I'll join you. Spectators are gathering along the lanes. The race should start soon. Let's go join our new teammates.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Oh. What's wrong?
Nothing. Perhaps it's just my imagination.
Okay. Not weird at all.
Break!
Totally meant to press that.
You managed to rope the general in?
Greetings, General Jiyan, Rover.
Rover has told me what happened. I will join you.
Mm-hmm. It was just like that.
Hooray! Now we can join the race. With General Jiyan and Rover on our side, maybe we can even aim for a new record.
Not to be a party pooper here, but as a last-minute team, we probably won't hit the record. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless we do some training.
Sorry. Forget about it.
Wait, what record?
10 years ago, a team set the record in the Gulpuff relay race. That record remains unbeaten to this day. Since then, every time the games are held, a major highlight is whether the record will be broken.
Yeah, I really wanted to learn from their strategy. But the video of that race got borrowed and never returned.
Bummer.
They set the record. They must have trained together for a long time. Well, we're a temporary team. Wouldn't have been able to learn much from it anyway.
Keep your chin up. Your hard work will pay off. Not to mention the team you were talking about was a temporary team too.
That's unexpected.
Wow, so even General Jiyan has heard of that race.
Yes, that was a good race.
Good
race. Well, it's been 10 years. I wonder how that team's doing now.
We should worry about ourselves first. There's not much time left, and we haven't even decided the relay order.
Ah, the relay order. It used to be decided by the captain. Then, General, can you decide it for us?
As you have trained together extensively, I trust you can decide the order better than me. I will gladly cooperate to the best of my abilities.
All right. In that case, I think Gunchuan would be perfect as a first runner.
Me? The first? Seriously?
You've always been the first runner during our training. Surely you'll make a good start.
The first runner doesn't need to coordinate with the two of us. He only needs to exchange the controller with Ling Yan. It's a safe arrangement indeed.
Whew. I'll do my best.
as for General Jiyan and Rover, I think... General, can you be the connecting third runner? Since you're familiar with both Rover and us Midnight Rangers.
A reasonable strategy. I agree.
Okay,
Then
so we're the
relay
last one.
order would be me first, followed by Lingyan, then General Jiyan, and Rover last.
Rover, this is your first race, and you may receive plenty of attention as the last runner. Please, stay calm and relax.
This is when we have like a really complex set of mechanics to do, or a really easy one that I just can't
I'm
do,
glad to
and then
hear
we
that.
just flop, and then we just end up looping and looping
Any
and
other
looping.
questions?
Yes! Our team doesn't have a name yet.
Since Rover brought this team together, maybe we should let him decide the name.
Oh. Team Rover! Team Powerpuff Heroes. Gullpuffloss? Gullpuffalos. What the hell?
We can have this as the team name, though I wouldn't call myself a genius. The name is settled then. Everyone, please get ready in your designated exchange zones. We can stay in touch with our terminals once the race begins.
I don't understand. What are we doing? What are we doing? Begin.
We're entering the final stage of the competition. General Jiyan and Rover have successfully passed the baton.
Be careful of the driftwood. Jump over it.
Oh.
Despite it being Rover's debut race, he's demonstrating impressive skill.
Come on! Come on!
Oh no! That team ran into a driftwood.
We're in the lead now. Don't worry, keep going.
Rover's taking a commanding
Who's that?
lead.
Wait, the
I think
goalposts don't
this
seem
year's
right.
championship
Watch
is a
out.
foregone conclusion.
What's happening? Was that the end?
Count me in. Hey! Over here.
I don't understand.
Rover, are you alright?
Come on, Blowfish Racing. I know.
I'm
How you
sorry for
doing,
what
good
just happened.
person?
You almost reached the finish line and then...
You having a good Monday? Just glad everyone's okay.
Rover, did you notice anything unusual before?
I think I heard something.
An unfamiliar voice briefly interrupted our team's channel. Wenshu, let's evacuate the spectators now. Send them back to the city in batches.
I understand. But most of the teams are waiting to start their race. And it's our first Riverside Games in years. Ending it early may spoil their fun. The voice you mentioned, could it be our spectators cheering?
When Rover asked me to team up with him, I heard something similar by the racing lane. I have requested the monitoring data records of all nearby waterways from the Academy for safety measures.
I see.
As you'll be
I thought
starting
the
out,
Gullpuffs
not
were
too
just
bad.
frightened.
There might be an underlying cause of this unusual behavior. The records will take some more time to download. Evacuate the people first.
We're
I
just,
trust your decision, but
we're just doing Jiyan's story quest. As that's time-limited rewards for some reason.
a man somehow ended up riding a
man.
Gullpuff when it all happened, and he seemed to really enjoy it. Now other people are eager to give it a try too.
Right.
They all seem super excited. I guess it will take some time to evacuate them.
Get that person to leave first, and the others should follow. Wenshu, I'm going with you.
They're ready to those blowfish by horses. Like horses? No, probably.
Of course. Rover, you are respected by many. If you're willing to help us calm people down, it will make things easier for sure.
Ah, thank you. I'm glad they have faith in me.
Thank you.
Sir, please calm down and stop talking about riding gull puffs.
But that was really fun!
May I have your hand?
What? What's wrong?
Nothing major. I just need to confirm something. As I expected.
Huh? When did I get hurt? I didn't feel it at all.
The adrenaline from excitement may have dampened your sensitivity to pain. However, your nervous response betrays your condition. Your right hand has been shaking involuntarily, likely because the wound has been left untreated. Fortunately, it's not caused by the gull puffs. Please take this to relieve the pain for now.
Wait, what?
Ouch! Oh, it's really starting to hurt now that you mentioned it.
All right. Have you calmed down now?
I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. I'm sorry again for the trouble I've caused.
Let's go have someone see to your wound.
Something that they need to work on in this game is lines being cut off.
Rover, fancy seeing you here.
Ooh, Mortifi. Jiyan and I are joining the race together.
I don't want to spoil your fun, but I'm afraid we need to suspend the race for now.
Can you fill us in on the data?
I checked the monitoring data as you asked, and I found unusual fluctuations near the upper waters to the north.
Why didn't the nearest beacon pick up on this anomaly?
The resonance beacon is functioning properly.
But like even in
We still don't know
cutscenes,
why it didn't issue a warning this
it
time.
cuts off.
I will investigate this further at a
Occasionally.
later time.
Is this related to the Gullpuff's strange behaviors?
Animals are often the first to detect signs of danger. Tacit discords are similar to animals in this regard. They're very sensitive to any change in the frequencies in their surroundings. And that's why those gull puffs went haywire. I suppose that's why you asked me to check the monitoring data for you, Jiyan?
Yes. The timing of this change is concerning. Why did it happen precisely during the Riverside Games?
Perhaps the Riverside Games frequency resonated with something in the upper waters.
Let's go check the other upper waters now. Let's go!
Yes, let's go.
The lack of perceivable warning signs typically suggests unknown risks. Jiyan, Rover, stay safe.
Let's go. Oh my god, this is all the way upstream. This is Northall Barrows upstream. Damn. Mm-mm. What is going on? looks adorable. Pikmin ass rave. Whale.
The tacit discords are increasing. Let's take them down first. It's the retroact rain. We need to hurry up.
How's that for a magic trick? You blink, you miss. Better keep up. Yeah. Let the bullets fly. Better keep up. Hey, over here. Better keep up.
What is going on?
You blink, you miss. Be right back.
You're wide open.
Stop.
Let's participate. Together.
The voices are coming from here. It might be trying to tell us something. We need to decipher the message somehow.
Tap the button when the frequency signal reaches the designated area. For short signals, tap the button briefly. For long signals, hold the button and release it according to the signal length. Okay. What am I pressing? Okay.
You should relax. We can. Who knows when it's the next? Let's go. Come on. Go. Take over.
Take over.
Tacit discords. They won't.
They will. Trust me, they will.
I can't.
The voices. They are...
It's the cheers during the Riverside Games mingled together with cries for help. Perhaps some people have been trapped in this place. Or maybe... Anyway, we have to figure it out.
Next. Let's go. Is this the Jinzhou city?
Yes and no. Technically, it's a replica of the city made up of remnant frequencies.
A replica?
Simply put, it's an illusion made of memories. Scholars would call it a sonosphere. The environment here is ever-changing. One misstep and you may fall. Stay close to me.
Okay. Always.
Are these the spectators we saw earlier?
No. They are memory projections from the previous Riverside Games.
I can't quite describe it, but something feels wrong with them. It's almost as if they're
Merely soulless shells. Let's keep moving.
I love this. The way it goes sort of down into the pond and it's all these different shapes. I love that so much.
expecting teamwork among members of a temporary team?
No wonder they made a mistake. Such a shame.
What? A temporary team? Are they talking about us?
It's the temporary team from a decade ago.
Are you alright, Jiyan?
I'm fine. Brought back some memories.
I'm guessing he was part
According
of
to
it.
Morphe's speculation, this sonar sphere was resonating with the Riverside Games frequencies, and it led to the abnormal fluctuations we detected earlier.
What the?
Isn't that the temporary team? Oh, their last runner's actually catching up. Really? That kid. I remember. He's a new recruit. Impressive.
What are those?
It's the Tacit Discords. Watch out.
Watch out.
Blink, you miss. Be right back.
Settled. Tell truth from the side.
Phew! In good time.
Ready for battle. Finale.
Okay. So those spectators were Tacit Discords too?
They seem to be playing a game of imitation. Those are nothing but empty shells, no matter how lifelike they may seem.
But why are they reenacting the Riverside Games from a decade ago?
All of this, I have a feeling it all ties back to the temporary team. I rarely ever mention it, but 10 years ago, I was a part of that temporary team.
You don't say.
Back then,
You don't say. Okay, and what happened? That sounds familiar.
it's the Nell Squares bell.
Something doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, I'm here with you. We'll go see for ourselves.
What's happening here? Oh, this looks
Wait,
cool.
Rover. Look out the window.
I'm looking out the window.
The city's upside down. So is everything in this place like this?
Oh, that's actually really
these
cool.
fallen soldiers manifestations of memories? Or the Tacit Discords imitations?
They're Tacit Discords. Stay close to me.
Damn, these monsters! Will they ever stop?
The fog is thickening. Stay alert.
Ooh.
Be careful of the Tacit Discords, Rover.
Better keep up! Hey! Over here! Putting it close. Let the bullets fly! Better keep up! How's that for a magic trick? Be right back!
Ready for battle. Unstoppable. Break!
What on earth were those voices coming from?
A decade ago, shortly after the conclusion of the previous Riverside Games, a sudden TD outbreak struck the Deserac Highland.
So those voices are from that past battle?
Yes, the Midnight Rangers had to send its latest recruits to the front line because of the situation's urgency. In the end, we contained the outbreak at a heavy price. The battle took countless lives. Our victory was overshadowed by the immeasurable loss.
Your temporary teammates, did they?
And they were not the only ones who lost their lives in the Deserac Highland. This sonorosphere is probably made up of the reverberations they left behind.
How did the TDs acquire their memories?
As tacit discords devoured the fallen soldiers' frequencies, they became convinced they were the soldiers they feasted upon. Now, they're just reenacting what happened in their memories. But it seems the remaining frequencies of our soldiers are still resisting.
They don't want to become one of those monsters?
Yes, the tacit discords are merging together. This will endanger more civilian lives if we allow it to occur.
Does these soldiers led us here to stop them?
It would seem so. It's the
Ooh.
bell. They must be showing the way for us.
Let's go. Mainly for the chest.
Extra supplies.
Oh, this
The bell
looks
sounds closer now.
cool. I love this look.
The tacit discord should be aware of our presence now. They'll be harder to deal with. Brace yourself for the fight.
Oh, this is cool.
The atmosphere is thick and dangerous. Let's take down these murmurants first.
Right back. Hey, over here. Ha. Step down.
Leave it to me. I can use some fertilizer.
Count me in. Better keep up. Bang. Better keep up. Phew. Look at time. You blink, you miss. Let the bullets fly. Better keep up. Yeah. Whoa. I'm getting how's that for a magic trick? Be right back.
You're wide open. Fear no more.
According to what we've learned, this battle happened a decade ago.
Oh my god.
Why are they only calling out to us now?
I think it's because of you.
But I didn't even know them.
I was wondering why this year, of all times, when the Riverside Games have been held before, and you are the only variable here. You invited me to join the temporary team, so Ganchuan and Lin Yan can still participate in the race. He initially fell behind, but later reclaimed the lead. It's like a deja vu of the race from a decade ago,
And that's what triggered the resonance. The fallen soldiers. They must have held on to those memories dearly. That's how they resisted merging with the tacit discords.
Yes. They have been silently fighting for us all these years, or we would have faced a TD outbreak.
During that past battle in Deserac Highland,
Imitation. Listen up. Huh.
Ow.
I can use some fertilizer.
Count me in. You blink, you miss. Lost in the mist of time. How's that for a magic trick? Ugh. Can't we just talk this out? Be right back.
Come on.
Better keep up. Hey, over here.
Leave it to me. Photosynthesis. Luminous energy. All these growing against wind. I can use some fertilizer. Imitation.
Ready for battle. Wind Rider.
Tell truth from the sun.
Finale.
Oh my.
The bell is right ahead.
Okay.
Is it Nell Square ahead?
Let's go.
Wait, what? Oh, this is trippy. The hell? What? Okay, Kung Fu Panda. Are these all tacit discords?
Nonsense.
What on earth are they doing?
They're reenacting our first lesson for new recruits.
What's the lesson about? Nothing good.
During their first lesson, new recruits must pay tribute to fallen soldiers in Nell Square. We are required to do this before being allowed on the battlefield. Its significance eluded most of us during initial training, myself included, until that day.
Wait, I think we've actually been to the real place in the city after the battle in Desert Rock Island.
Yes, I didn't attend the memorial that day, but that was when I finally realized. Nell Square. It is the place where our career as soldiers begins and ends. These monsters will never fathom the weight of their sacrifices.
Let's go bid them farewell one last time. Oh, this is so sad though. god. Big battle. Oh. Oh, hell no. Not this. Not him again. Not you again.
Please, can't let this one pass.
Better keep up.
I made a mistake. Trust you.
Over here. Let the bullets fly. Blink, you miss. Better keep up.
Ready for battle.
Together again.
Tell truth from the side.
Woo!
I can take it. Wind Rider.
Oh no, you don't. Where did you go? Where did you go?
Tell truth from the side. Now,
Count me in. Here. It's guitar. Be right back. Better keep up. How's that for a magic trick? Lost in the mist of time. Blink, you miss. Just a scratch. Cutting it close.
you're wide open. Tell truth from the side. Wind Rider.
Okay. Oh, what? Is he gonna cry? Okay, this is beautiful though. I thought he was gonna cry for a second. Oh, this is beautiful. Pop off Kingdom Hearts. That was beautiful. But now we're all wet.
Thank you, Rover.
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
You see, man. Is this where y'all kiss? We better. The soldiers, are they gone?
They've been trapped here for 10 years, and now finally free. I hope they're in a better place. What happened here goes far beyond what we know about the wave-worn phenomena so far. I've sampled some of the frequencies here with my terminal. We should deliver the sample to the Academy.
Oh god, back to business. God damn.
For emergencies.
Talk to Mortifi. Oh, there he is. Hello.
We're no longer seeing any unusual fluctuations now.
Good.
Good job. You should have successfully prevented a potential TD outbreak. As you requested, I compared the fluctuations with those of the previous outbreaks, and I did spot some similarities.
Thank you, Mortifi.
I'm not done yet.
Oh.
Thank me later if you must. Though there are some similarities, they aren't identical. I'm no expert in this field, and I can't give you any definitive conclusions yet.
This is the frequency sample I've recorded.
Frequency sample from a sonorosphere. I'll deliver it to a colleague. It's in better hands with her.
Your colleague?
It's someone you know, Baija. She specializes in echoacoustic research, and the sonorosphere is her field of expertise.
Yes. Whatever you do, please keep it safe.
What now? You don't trust me?
I trust you as always, Mortifi. But this sample, it means a lot to me.
Rest assured.
Isn't he just given a copy, though? He's not given the whole thing, right?
Especially such a valuable one.
This should be our wake-up call. The wave-worn phenomena is more complicated than we thought.
It is a wake-up call. And it may also hold the answers we've been searching for all these. By the way, the Riverside Games people were looking for you, Jiyan. Probably wanted to discuss holding the event again at a later date.
Sure. I'll go talk to them once everything is settled here.
Now, if there's nothing else, I'm going back to my lab.
See you.
Rover, there is a place I need to visit. Could you come with me?
Absolutely.
Thank you. I need to pick up something first. See you at Nell Square.
Oh. Here I thought we were going on a date. This is Nell Square, the real one. Oh, he's making us come here. Also, not me when me first arriving, me just jumping on everything. This is supposed to be a memorial. It's very pretty though. Like this whole sort of connecting waterfall aesthetic's really nice. Hello. Jiyan.
There is something I wish to do with you today.
Keith? And this is?
A seed.
Oh. You want to give me your seed?
This is the seed of a resilient type of flower.
Do not clip that. Do not clip that.
To help me breed years ago.
Did you plant all these flowers here?
From here, you can see all of Jinzhou City. I thought those who died for Jinzhou would want to see how it's thriving now. This flower, we named it the Immortia.
Immortia? That's a beautiful name.
Yes. The word represents both departure and return.
So the departed soldiers can one day return home.
Yes. I know there's nothing we can do to bring them back. But for us still living, we need something like this to hold on to. Thank you, Rover, for finally bringing them peace. Now they no longer have to fight, and this is why I believe you should be the one to plant this seed here.
Aww. You accepted the seed. It was small, but felt heavy. You planted the seed. Maybe one day the two of you will come back and see it bloom. Is Jinjo safe now? Are you alright, Jiyan?
Thank you for your concern. Every Midnight Ranger is prepared to die on the battlefield any day. I know this all too well as their general in command. Helping the souls of our fallen ones return to their homeland. This is one of the few ways I can honor their sacrifices. Rover, I have one more request. If one day I perish in battle and cannot return home, could you please plant one of these flowers for me?
My reaction. I will not let you die.
Thank you, Rover.
What is that face? Okay, that was cute.
Rover, I heard you'd return to the city with General Jiyan.
Oh god, what does he want?
What a relief. I am beyond happy to know you're all safe and sound. There is something I forgot to give you. Let's meet up somewhere when you have the time.
Okay.
Photosynthesis. Listen up.
Greetings, Rover. You see those fish? They look so happy in the safety of their pond. Happiness and safety often come at a cost, whether it be for fish or people. And if we don't feel the weight of that price, someone else is carrying it for us.
What happened to that temporary team 10 years ago?
10 years. How time flies. I coordinated the Riverside Games that year, too. Dozens of teams competed that day, and the race lasted well into the afternoon. The sunset was so beautiful. Like what we're seeing now. It was so tranquil. That team was thrown together last minute, and nobody thought they could win. They even stumbled during their first exchange. But then, the team surprised everyone with their final runner's expert gull-puff handling and victorious finish. It was truly a race to remember.
Aww. They must have been overjoyed to win.
Yes. I still remember how excited those kids looked. Just like how you looked in this photo.
I looked excited. I do not look excited. I'm looking at not the goal pit, not the goal puff fish thing.
We were worried we weren't going to get a photo of you all together. Luckily, the photographer managed to capture a shot of the whole team.
Thank you.
I should thank you for bringing that team together, Rover. I'm planning to talk to Jiyan about hosting the Riverside Games another time. If all goes well, please, join us.
Aww. That was cute. I liked that story. And we got a photo. We got a photo. Next. Getting through everything slowly. Where's that? Claimed. Good. I wish once they were done, they'd disappear, but it's fine. I've got to do this at some point. Got to finish this. Got to do this at some point. We've done that. Done that for today. I think we're in a good place. Let's do a little convene. All right. Give us something good. Gold. Damn it. All right. All right. Wait, how many do we have? 6. Purple. Uh-oh, it's Mortifi.
I am Baiju, a researcher at the Huashu Academy.
Okay.
Let me witness where this encounter...
Thank you. Next. Last 2. Next. Last 1. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Okie dokie. What's our pity at? We've got plenty of time. I'm just checking. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 4. We're like here. So 36, 7, 8, 9. About 39 pity. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right. I think that's all we're going to be doing in this today. We'll be doing Yin Lin's quest at some point, and we've got to do all of these other quests at some point as well. But for now, that's today. So let's jump into some Star Rail. We're going to go for a little break while we wait as well. So please stand by. We'll be back soon in a few minutes. Burp. Hello. All right. Quickly before the events disappear. I don't know how long we have, like maybe 2 days. We have a lot to get through. Sorry, one sec, everyone. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a new week. Let's do these dailies. We just need the one. You gonna sweep this MOC in one try? Nope. I'm gonna do level 7, and that's about it. That's about it. I just MOC is not why I play this game. I don't even do these. What do I need? Oh, I should have come on yesterday to do this. Oh well. Fair enough. I mean, we can try it. Like, I'm not against doing it. It's just, it's a lot. It's like a lot to do. Shall I just do keys? Like, what am I? Oh my god, we have 2? How do we get these? Wait. We need this one.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Shut up. Savor the shared journey. Do you have roommates, big last trace? No, I don't. Synthesis. Boop. Could go for that. Yeah, I might go for that actually. Let me do this really quickly first. This one. But I need these. That's fine. We've got plenty of things we can go for. Should do this one. Yo, how many out? Why?
For oblivion.
Why are you Harmony'd out? Harmony's the best path. It's the best path.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, but we literally had so many in a row that were destruction or erudition or nihility. Like all of those three, they're like the topmost characters that you can get. And I'm sick of them. No.
Still waters of oblivion. Stand still. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Still waters of oblivion.
The dead return.
Well, yeah, the thing is, we needed to have Harmony Trailblazer. We had Robin. And then before that, it was like
Destined for oblivion.
It was Acheron, wasn't it? Before that, we had Acheron. I don't see a problem with that.
I weep for the departed. Still waters of oblivion.
Nothing major.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Time to say bye. Boom. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion. Stand still.
The dead return.
Destined for oblivion. Relax.
My God.
Time to say bye. Boom. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's see what we can do now with what we've just got. Because I also do want to get... Oh, we could. Because that's what I was doing the other day. I have so many. I have so many. Give me. Give me. Give me. Give me. Give me all of this. Permanent ones first. Damn it, we need more. We need more. Oh, well, steal from this one. Yep. Okay. What is this? Oh, is that the bullet thing? Okay. What did we just make? These. That's for Hunter? Okay. Alright. Do you know what? I might just... Let's do the ult. Where's Rune? Where'd she go? There she is. Okay. I think all that we need are the purples, so let's do that. We can do this.
Every breath one takes is a perception of the self.
Perception of the self. Is it no? Yeah, that'll do. Ba, 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 ba. The way that only makes 9. That's rough. Yeah, that's rough as hell. Well, we can do this a couple more times.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Damn. All right. I don't think, like, we've made those changes, but honestly, the performance is not really any better or worse.
Stand still.
Or at least it's not noticeably worse or better. Or it should be better. So.
It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Bloom. The dead return!
Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Again. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Nothing major.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed.
Okay.
It too shall fall.
Time to say bye.
Boom. Should we try MOC today? Actually, we don't have time. We don't have time. We've got to do these events.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Stand still.
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
just so strong.
Destined for oblivion.
Hoiverse really said, we're gonna put everything into this character and no one else.
Time to say bye.
Boom.
Still waters of oblivion.
Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Ruin me. Where are you? There you are. Ultimates. We'll do these another day. I need more materials. I think we're in a good place. At some point I need to finish off Sparkle. God, I got so many people to finish. Damn. Huh. Oh, it's because I paid for the battle pass. That's why. I was like, how did I get these? Oh, wait, I paid for the battle pass. Should I try the last one and then try and get that complete? Or should I just do the new one? 6 days. 6 days. Done that today. Let's do this because we kind of need to do this really quickly. Let's go. I don't want to be doing this on the last day. The slice. The hell is happening? Girl. Clocky will always belong to Clock Studios and Mr. Watchmaker. You family people can never have it. Oh my god, not them all with the masks on. That's really funny. That's really funny. Sir, please calm down. I'm here to help you on behalf of the Iris family. The lovely Clocky has brought immense wealth to Penacony. Now that he's in a bind, the kind and beautiful Miss Note is ready to lend a hand. I'm sorry, but Clocky isn't in any trouble, nor does he need such hypocritical goodwill. Are you sure? The financial report of your company seems to tell a different tale, though. The patent is about to expire. The chairman has gone missing and the commemorative movie has been postponed. The urgent reopening of the theme park despite the accident is your way to ease the cash flow pressure, right? How is Clock Studios going to solve all these problems without the family's help? Is there anyone outside the silver screen that can save the company with clockwork? Believe it or not, there actually is. Hi. Oh? I'm sorry, guest. We're in the middle of a business discussion here. Please bear with us. Right. Wait. Why don't you let the guest give you the most genuine feedback? Just look at Clock Studios theme park right now. The most iconic silver screen is broken, the sky is all gloomy, and the Dream Jolt troupe is walking all over the place. Clock Studios can't even dish out enough funds to fix the place, yet they want to open the doors and start operating as soon as possible. How ridiculous. Hey, guest. Let's hear your take. Do you think this is dangerous, lifeless? Oh, do you think this dangerous, lifeless, and ill-maintained theme park can be a good recreational spot? Do you like Pavilion is more fun? Alas, it's a shame that the theme park has even less pull than our office now. Anyway, I must remind you that Do You Like Pavilion isn't somewhere you can come and go at will. Now, your audience's feedback is your answer. You are shooting yourselves in the foot with your futile effort to turn things around. Even so, we'll never sell Clocky. Please see yourself out. All right. I'm sure you'll come to your senses sooner or later. However, there might no longer be such a generous offer on the table by the time Clock Studios files for bankruptcy with the Alpha family. Darn it. There's no rush, so I suggest that you sleep on my offer. I'll take my leave now.
Oh, the blasted Iris family. What should we do now?
Seems like we can only pin our hopes on Dreamjoy Memoir now.
But Mr. Watchmaker.
Well, let's not bother, I guess, with our problems. Get back to work.
Okay. That was weird. Stopped clock. Stop cock.
That was just a minor business dispute. I'm sorry you had to see it. My name is
My name is Piss. My name is Pisk, the producer for the Clocky franchise. Welcome to Clock Studios theme park. Why are you dressed like this? This is fun, isn't it? TikTok. Do I look like the cartoon star of Penacony, Clocky? All our cast members are dressed up as the characters in Clocky. For the recent reopening of the theme park, we want to look more approachable while interacting with the audience. By the way, don't mind what the lady said just now. We're just having a minor budget issue. Clock Studios will never go under that easily, I think. What kind of issue? Well, as you know, Clock Studios was established by the mysterious Watchmaker. The tycoon has been at the helm of the company's development behind the scenes. Clocky only gets to see its success today thanks to his business acumen and wild imagination. Yet, we lost touch with him a while back, and the company's been a rudderless drift since then. We keep losing ground in the market competition as a result. What's the family after? Their representative made us an offer to buy the copyrights of Clocky, claiming that they were trying to save the company. That's just baloney. There's no point in keeping Clock Studios if it means losing Clocky. Is there a solution to fix this? There is. We've been preparing a film series to commemorate the 500th anniversary of Clocky called Dreamjoy Memoir. It is a much anticipated piece that is a collection of all Clocky stories over the past 5 centuries. If we get to release the series, I believe we can turn the tide with the box office earnings and fund the refurbishment of the theme park. The thing is, the film reels of the series were savagely damaged in the earlier accident. Despite our best efforts to repair them, we can only salvage some fragmented scenes, mixed with scrapped storylines. We have to re-edit it. Alas, who would have seen the Watchmaker's disappearance coming? He's the director of the film, and every crew member knows that Clocky's story is inspired by his experiences. However, none of us knows much about his background, nor do we dare to take on the director's role without authorization. For Clocky's future, Please keep us posted if you know anything about the watchmaker's whereabouts or someone who's familiar with his story. I'm familiar with the story. Really? Now isn't the time to drake around. Present the invitation letter from the watchmaker. I'm telling the truth. Well, it's not that I find you untrustworthy, but there are simply too many things that are untrue in dreams. I'd appreciate it if you show me some proof. Present the watchmaker. I see. You're the Mr. Watchmaker's guest. Please forgive my rudeness. Still, it only proves that the watchmaker invited you here. It doesn't mean you know him well. This is the Mr. Watchmaker's hat. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is it. He was wearing this hat when I met him. I heard it's something very important to him, but now it's in your hands. I understand, dear guest. You may be the only one who can save the Dreamjoy memoir movie series now. Please follow me to the theatre. I'll show you the work Mr. Watchmaker left behind. Seeing that this is your first time doing any editing, I'll guide you through the basics. Are you ready? I am ready. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. The watchmaker left behind a lot of raw... I'm not doing that voice anymore. A lot of raw story snippets that need to be edited before they can be released. Come on, let's practice our editing skills in this Chronometer Chronicles film first. Tick-tock. Every Dreamjoy memorial film contains multiple chapters. You will see completed film snippets at the start of a chapter. Go ahead and take a look. The story we're about to tell happened a long, long time ago. The Clocky from back then wasn't some Dreamville superstar, but lived on a ship named the Compass. Tick-tock, I'm Clocky, the most awesome crew member on the Compass. Our ship's been to plenty of places and encountered plenty of danger, but we also made plenty of friends. This voyage has been the most fun ever. I can't do this voice, I'm sorry. Across this vast sea, there were many wondrous new lands, and it's our crew's goal to explore the rest of the uncharted world. Let me tell you about our adventures. The flooded Watch City, the ever-spinning Screw Kingdom, the Gold Sand Town beneath the Aurora. Which would you like to listen to first? Hold it, Tick-tock. The Navigator's Master's hat and Armchair Boy are calling for us. Our ship's about to set off. That is killing my voice, I'm sorry. Instead of just hearing my tales, why not experience it for yourself? Get on board and live the adventure with the Compass. I can't do this voice anymore. The Compass is setting off once more. I wonder what interesting wonders you'll encounter with Clocky. Tick-tock, this is an unedited snorri. This is an unedited story snippet. You'll need to determine their duration. This is the dice that represents the duration of the snippet. Drag it into the plot content to start editing. Oh my god. Tick-tock. The different amounts of time invested will bring about different emotional changes and varied story content as well. These are the emotional inclinations we're bringing to the audience. A good movie should encompass a variety of emotions, and they should never be allowed to hit zero. Tick-tock. Once our film is completed, it will undergo an internal screening where it must meet the specified targets in order to proceed. Well done. Let's keep editing. Thrilling. Golden story snippets represents interesting storylines which will always increase audience emotions. Grey story snippets represent somber storylines, which will always decrease audiences' emotions. We need to dedicate as much time to interesting stories as possible while editing. Select the dice also allows for quick allocation of the edit time. It's quite convenient. The townsfolk and crew are not fighters, and they're helpless before the might of the bombheads. Clocky has to come up with a way to help the townsfolk. Without any sun, the bleak little town gradually becomes doomed, and the townsfolk want to flee with the compass out of despair. At the lack of energy and food, Clocky has to help cheer them up. By all the eons, this is my favorite one. We're about to enter the next stage of editing. Put the story dice in. The bombheads were ignited by the sun's embers, and their explosions ignited the extinguished sun. Light and heat returned to the land, but Master Hat will not be returning to the compass ever again. Creme de la creme. Clocky has spent plenty of time on the compass. Many passengers come and go on the ship, but Clocky has never let it stop his own voyage. Tick-tock, have you heard? Master Hat can't journey with us anymore due to an accident. He may look intimidating, but he actually cares greatly about the crew. He even taught me all he knew about navigation. I really miss him. My friend, do you think we also have to leave the compass one day? I really hope that day never comes. I haven't got tired of the vast seas yet. I can't do this voice, I'm sorry. Let's go continue on our voyage. Oh, I can't even speak. Let's go continue on our adventure to seek out evil born new lands together. I'm not saying this anymore in that voice because my voice is dying. Armed with nothing but his curiosity and a minor hesitation in his clocky cogs, Clocky follows the compass on yet another voyage. Hi, Ritmiko, how are you? What dangers will he encounter on this journey? Will he find a place where he can plant his roots? Look at you, beardless, now. I'm not beardless. Still there. Thank you very much. Blue represents normal story snippets. When increasing one type of audience emotion, they also decrease another type of emotion. The compass visits the Mirror Kingdom, which does not welcome outsiders. The crew is stopped outside the palace, and they are helpless with no choice but for Clocky to help them come up with a way out. Clocky strolls throughout the palace by night and bumps into a rather curious Miss Mirror. She's the princess here, with a breathtakingly vast knowledge, despite having never ever left the palace before. Well, beardless, you still got it, but less. Wow. I see. I see how it is. Do that. So you don't like my beard, I see. Clocky sneaks back to the compass, but he's still thinking about Mirror Princess. It would be great if she could board the compass too. He has yet to realize that Mirror Princess has already appeared on the boat. Effective when condition met. To catch Mirror Princess, King Frame sends a large number of troops to hunt down the compass, but they have never sailed in the deep blue ocean and instead tumbled to the bottom of the sea, one after the other. Very dramatic. The compass arrives at the border village where everything seems disorderly. The villagers inform the crew about a bad guy called Captain Revolver who lives there and who wants to try and hurt the kind Chief Lizard by burning down the village. In battle, Captain Revolver tells Clocky a secret. That actually, it's the Chief Lizard who is the bad guy. He wants to use the fire to back the villagers into a corner and sell off all homelands to crocodile traders. We'll do that. It's comfortable too. Gives you a different look. Good. What do you mean it's comfortable too? Clocky soon welcomes best mates with soon becomes best mates with Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver. Wait, Mirror Princess? Wait, Mirror Princess is the same as... Oh my god. Mirror Princess is the Memo Keeper, and Captain Revolver is Boot Hill. I just figured that out. It says comfortably on your face. I mean, it's pretty messy, but thank you. Their sharp wits solve all kinds of problems for the compass, while their whimsical natures also cause all kinds of problems. A letter arrives at the compass. The crocodile traders are inviting the compass to come and discover the town's secrets over at Nightmareville. Thrilling. This film is better than drinking So Glad, simply to peak. The night before arriving in Nightmareville, Clocky has a strange dream about a sea of fire, a swathe of darkness, a swathe of darkness, a vast wasteland, and a glorious paradise. Da-da-da-da. Ending. I'm also eating birthday cake. I'd share, but you're too far away. Wait, you're eating birthday cake? It had rot on the way there. Actually, I've already had birthday cake this week, so... After the feast, everyone is in deep sleep. Only Clocky remains awake. He gazes at the faraway Nightmareville from the deck, eagerly anticipating the next adventure. Tick-tock. I can't do this voice anymore. It was your birthday yesterday? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Did you have a good one? Did you get anything cool? Tick-tock. I can't do this voice. Hang on. Tick-tock. I can't. It's gone. Tick-tock. Your grandparents had lunch with you? Oh, that's really cute, actually. So for my birthday, I went out with my parents to the local pub and we had a meal. I kind of want to go back there in a couple days, actually. Have another meal. But yes, it was good. I enjoyed it. But also the celebrations kind of went over a weekend rather than just one day. So it's called Anarchy Pancakes. My bestie cousin was there too. She got a board game. It was cute. Anarchy Pancakes. I don't know what that is. Tick-tock. This whole trip has been super fun. We've gained plenty of new friends on board. Like the clever Mirror Princess and the formidable Captain Revolver. I can't do this. And the formidable Captain Revolver. But more and more crew members are leaving the compass. My voice is going, hang on. But more and more crew members are leaving the compass. Each time we embark on new lands, a bunch of friends will alight. Tick-tock, why do you think they're abandoning their journey? Have they grown weary of it? Or have they found another journey beyond the Great Sea? Tick-tock, is that the legendary Nightmareville? Armchair Boy said this place was fraught with unknown dangers. But don't be afraid. With me and my comrades around, it'll definitely turn out fine. Yeah, I can't do this voice anymore. Which was also lunch today, because leftovers. Ooh, Chinese takeout. I do like Chinese takeout, but I hate the leftovers. I don't know why. I just don't like them. They're just annoying to me, I think. Sleep tight, friend. We're going to begin our grand journey tomorrow. The lettuce. Tonight, Clocky has a dream. A very, very long dream. Even longer than any of his voyages. The compass is about to dock at Nightmareville. What challenges will Clocky encounter here? Will he and his comrades save the day? And will Clocky's voyage continue? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dream Joy Memoir Part 2, Dream Scare Crusade. What you don't like about... I didn't hear well. What don't you like about Chinese takeout? The leftovers. Because there's so much food. I'm surprised you've mastered the production techniques of Dreamscape animations so quickly. Your editing style, performance, and plot arrangement are just like the Watchmakers. You've done a terrific job. Dear guest, director, I'd like to sincerely invite you on behalf of Clock Studios to join the production team of the Dream Joy Memoir animation. That's it? I'm the director now? Well, yes. That's right. The post-production of Dreamscape animations isn't too difficult and doesn't require advanced skills. We only need a director who knows the Watchmaker well and whose ability is recognized by him. After all, this is his story. The other film reels of the Dream Joy Memoir series will also be restored one by one, once the editing is completed and they are ready to be released. By the way, during the editing work just now, this should have received a extra story reel, no? This is the material used to shoot extra stories. You can find animators to complete this extra story. Those animation-obsessed artists are all wearing various characters as headwear. You should be able to identify them immediately. Filming extra stories for characters is a glorious tradition that Clock Studios has continued to the very present. The characters who didn't get to be fully shaped in the main flick can showcase their uniqueness in extra stories and gain more popularity. Do you have time now? Let me explain the details. Go on. What was left after lunch was just one dish, and it was the sweet sour sauce. I think I read that wrong, but okay. Well, we had about more than half of what we ordered. Well, yes. Let me in. Pisk has asked me to find you and make the extra stories. I'm not ready yet. Drop the act already. Quit it. Director, it's not that I look down on this job. It's just that there are a few things about the Brother Hanu story that still bug me. Tell me, what kind of person is Brother Hanu exactly? Even people who know nothing about history should still have heard of who Brother Hanu was modeled after. Hanunu. The one who liberated Penacony. He was the one who broke the IPC's hold over the prison and named it Penacony. Yet Penacony has never seemed to thank this hero, and I don't recall ever seeing his statue or hearing his theme song in the dreams. Maybe he never existed. Maybe someone out there's hiding his story. It's more than likely. The mighty liberation of Penacony was carried out by a lowly crook. If they couldn't steal his thunder, you can bet the family would want his name struck from the dreamscapes. But if you want to tell a tale about Brother Hanu, you'll have to understand a little more about this mysterious character. I spent a long time gathering up info to find out what kind of person Hanunu really actually was, but I somehow turned up 3 different stories. What were they? Need a bathroom break, stomach's really heavy, because you've been eating, dumbass. The first story I found was from a Penacony Grand Museum, where an information board claimed Hanunu was a merciless criminal who had committed a flurry of serious felonies. He waged war in the Montour system prior to his imprisonment that cost millions of innocent lives, and despite freeing Penacony using brutal means, it was those same brutal means that turned Penacony into a nightmare. The executed corpses piled up high as mountains under his cruel regime, with war and disaster ravaging the world. Lots of material in the museum recounted horrors of the time, and there were probably no reason for the family to have faked any of that. What was the second one? The second story I heard was from a history professor at Paperfold Academy, who told me Hanunu was a righteous and selfless hero. According to his professor, Hanunu had been set up and wrongfully imprisoned. He was a kind and courageous Harbeck werewolf who could not bear to see his fellow inmates suffering, and so he led them in an uprising against the tyranny of the IPC. After winning the battle, he chose to cede power as the biggest hero and established the system of different lineages. He defended this world's freedom as the leader of the Hounds and fought for Penacony in the barren dreamscapes right up until the eve of his death. What about the third one? As for the third story, it might sound a little outrageous, but it was some unofficial history that I read about in the Primal Waking Library. Hanunu was just an ordinary Asdana wild wolf. At the frontier prison, suppression of inmates had reached a zenith. However, nobody dated to fire the first shot, until an out-of-control wild wolf stormed into the prison and bit an IPC guard, triggering mutiny among the inmates. Following independence, the prisoners used this wolf to build up the hero of Penacony's independence, Hanunu. But he never actually existed. He was just a romantic legend. Which of these 3 prototypes, criminal, hero, or wolf, do you think was the real Hanunu? Think carefully about it. I'll write Brother Hanu's story based on your answer. None of them feel super accurate. So what? We're making an animation, not shooting a historical documentary. So just pick your favorite one. Whether it's true or false won't impact ticket sales. Let's do the wolf. Got it. Brother Hanu is a fabrication representing a beautiful hope. Alright then. I'll write this Brother Hanu an extra story based on the idea you've picked. This is gonna be shit. The Hanu animator starts scribbling down an extra story about Brother Hanu. It's done. Our extra story is going to be a bestseller. I'll leave the script in your good hands then, director. Keep exploring for more Brother Hanu stories inside Dreamjoy Memoir. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. The extra commercial's done. Time to continue editing Dreamjoy Memoir. This shouldn't take too long. Director, have you already finished making Brother Hanu's extra story? I heard that the extra you shot explored Hanu's past from all kinds of angles. The animator for Brother Hanu's cannot stop praising your narrative skills. The animator is usually known for his arrogance, so we're going to need you to help him come up with some extra ideas. We're really sorry about this. What about the reward? I'm sure you've gained some knowledge during the directing process, right? The repeating that's to follow is still editing the movie. The refurbishment fund of the theme park, the fate of Clock Studios, Mr. Watchmaker's expectation, and the future of Clocky. They are all in your hands, director. Many films waiting. Clocky paycheck. Oh, that's 5. Dream Scare Crusade. Oh. Honk honk! The horn wails as the compass docks in Nightmareville. Tick-tock! Is this Nightmareville? This town's pretty deserted. Truly nightmarish, like its namesake. Tick-tock! Listen, some strange noise came from down the street ahead. Let's take a look. What secrets lie hidden within this gloomy and creepy Nightmareville? Let us follow in Clocky's footsteps and tread along this adventure. The crew steps out onto the streets of Nightmareville and sees for themselves the desolate wasteland. Flames lick at dilapidated wooden houses, and hungry crocodiles roam through the ruins. Clocky and his crew come across an intoxicated soda bottle, who wants to give the crew the bubbly potion in his hand. Gurgle. I'm Mr. Soda. What the hell was that? I'm Mr. Soda. Would you new friends like to buy a few bottles of Soul Glad? Dramatic. Clocky and the crew find an abandoned mine stacked with sparkling gems which seemed to be the town's treasure vault. Clocky fixes his gaze on it. This has got to be worth good money. One cool dude named Brother Hanu stumbles across the crew inside the mine. Faced with these strangers, he makes this totally cool grunting sound before lifting up his rocket launcher without a second's hesitation. Mr. Soda appeared once again before Clocky and is seemingly a friend of Brother Hanu. He sought to resolve the conflict between Brother Hanu and this crew, earnestly advising Brother Hanu to stop. With Brother Hanu's permission, Mr. Soda tells the story of Nightmareville to the crew, who all listen attentively. Oh. The townsfolk here suffer crocodile attacks all year round, and it wasn't until a shooting star fell that Brother Hanu started leading everyone to rise up. Okay. As the crew is talking with Brother Hanu, many crocodiles storm their way out, with a massive crocodile leading them all. Brother Hanu, taste the wrath of Boss Stone. Mirror Princess was seriously injured during the battle against the crocodiles, and her mirror has been covered in scratches. She falls into a deep sleep, and her life hangs in the balance. At night, Boss Stone launches a sudden ambush on Brother Hanu's stronghold. The crew and townsfolk have nowhere to retreat, and are forced to fight off the wicked crocodiles. Clocky and Brother Hanu temporarily defeat Boss Stone. But if the crocodiles don't leave, Nightmareville will always remain locked in nightmares. Good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu and the townsfolk take back their happiness. The crocodile enemy. After an arduous battle, the crew and townsfolk emerge victorious, fending off the foul Boss Stone. But Brother Hanu tells Clocky that Boss Stone still has many lackeys and will soon make a comeback.
Tick-tock! So that crocodile trader was scamming us. No riots are going on here. It's because the townsfolk had enough and started revolting.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that voice anymore. The crocodile baddies are about to run out of luck. The Compass crew will never sit idly by against ruffians that oppress the innocent. Tick-tock! Before the next voyage begins, we must rid the town of the crocodiles and allow its residents to return to their peaceful lives. Let's go, friend. Let's team up with Brother Hanu to defeat Boss Stone. Not that being Bellabog. The Compass's crew elects to help Brother Hanu. Clocky also rushes into the fray, his dial brimming with justice and compassion. But this isn't just some playground tumble. It's an actual war. A war that is far more brutal than Clocky can imagine. Boss Stone is far more powerful than the townsfolk force that Brother Hanu leads. If they want any hope of defeating Boss Stone, the entire population of Nightmareville is going to have to team up. Brother Hanu and Clocky come across Sister Wildflower, who is currently being hunted by Lieutenant Chitters. If you want my help, hurry up and save me. I like this now because of war. Wow, I see how it is. Hang on. Clocky comes across a crybaby, who also happens to be one of the townsfolk captured by Boss Stone. If you want my help, then you're gonna have to tell me a sob story. Clocky meets shopkeeper Leaf, who used to be one of Boss Stone's lackeys. If you want my help, tell me what's in it for me. Just not with people. Wow. Seeing Brother Hanu's squad gradually grow, Boss Stone starts to become worried. He decides to launch an ambush on Brother Hanu's panic room. Brother Hanu calls up his allies to defend against the surprise attack. The townsfolk of Nightmareville and the crew team up in solidarity. Despite the battle having been won, the number of casualties is tragic. To commemorate those townsfolk and crew who gave their lives, Brother Hanu hosts a funeral. This day, Brother Hanu gathers all of his mates, but doesn't say a thing. He just lets out a But everyone understands his intention. The day of the counterattack is soon upon them. The night before the battle, the crew and townsfolk stage a grand party. This might be the start of a long and grand event, or the final feast for everyone. Great. Oh, classic ending, special ending. Hang on. During this battle, Nightmareville pays a heavy price in defeating Boss Stone, but the plutocratic Boss Stone is able to stage a comeback. The townsfolk are very anxious, and all
proposed that Brother Hanu conduct peace talks. Hypothetical scenario that would happen in real life, but if it happens IRL, then I don't like it. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there is no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades. And the aloof and merciless Brother Hanu has decided to fight till the end.
Tick-tock! The crocodiles have eaten so many of our friends. We may lose even more of them in the battles to come. But Brother Hanu was right. We must fight on. Tick-tock! For our dearly departed comrades, we must not rest our feet here. My friend, let's continue the fight. For Nightmareville's happiness and for the Compass's glory. The savage war rages on. Clocky and Brother Hanu believe that their resilience will pay off. But for the other townsfolk, such hope is just too much to ask for. Brother Hanu keeps fighting, causing a rift among some of the townsfolk. Even his old mates who once rallied behind him are now beginning to turn against him. Facing such a chaotic turn of events, some townsfolk choose to defy orders and become lackeys of Boss Stone, while others choose to start from scratch and become the next Brother Hanu. Mr. Soda is still hanging around Brother Hanu and believes his Soul Glad can one day pull in more profits than even Boss Stone. Believes his Soul Glad can one day pull in more profits than even Boss Stone. On this day, he leaves the house stone cold drunk and wants to sell the shopkeeper Leaf some of his soda. At night, Brother Hanu appears in front of Clocky's house to talk about some dreams he's been having, but Brother Hanu only lets out a humph. Brother Hanu's masked clowns are preparing many fireworks for their enemies and want to blow them all to smithereens. But while transporting the fireworks, a stray bullet lands in the middle of them. The enemy artillery lights up the stronghold, and Brother Hanu's underling, Crybaby, condenses his tears into rainwater to douse the flames, but he cries so much that the tears flood into a river. Clocky hears the bad news about his mates and is overwhelmed with grief. He knows that if Brother Hanu doesn't put an end to this ridiculous struggle, then more and more friends will be harmed. Brother Hanu catches the traitor in the military ranks, whose intel only ends up betraying the masked clowns and crybabies. He points this launcher into the air and takes aim at the traitor's head. Clocky's rage gradually simmers down now that the traitor has been taken care of. He knows that his past mates would want to see him like this, perhaps. The decisive battle looms imminent. While Brother Hanu's military is mighty, Boss Stone and the rebels cannot be underestimated. Clocky starts to think over their next steps to guarantee Brother Hanu isn't defeated. Brother Hanu wakes up. The night before the decisive battle, Brother Hanu has a strange dream. He witnesses a storm, a huge tree flourishing, a lofty skyscraper being built in a vast wasteland, and then a clock being buried underground, before, finally, a song of tranquility.
Okay. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there is no elation of victory on the townsfolk or crew's faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades. And the aloof and merciless Brother Hanu has decided to fight till the end.
Tick-tock, those crocodiles have eaten so many of our friends. We may lose even more of them in the battles to come. But Brother Hanu was right. We must fight on. Tick-tock, for our dearly departed comrades, we must not rest our feet here. My friend, let's continue the fight for Nightmareville's happiness and for the Compass's glory.
The savage war rages on. Clocky and Brother Hanu believe that their resilience will pay off. But for the other townsfolk, such hope is just too much to ask for.
It failed? Because we were at 89? Oh my god.
Oh my god, gotta do that all over again. I'm not reading it out again. I'm just gonna skip it. Better. Finally, Brother Hanu wins the war. He redraws the boundary lines of Nightmareville and pronounces it is no longer territory under Boss Stone's control. Dreamjoy descends. Brother Hanu rallies the combined forces of Nightmareville and the Compass, and finally topples Boss Stone. Houses are built over the debris of war, and the residents regain their freedom. Nightmareville is renamed to Dreamville, because nightmares will never blanket this place ever again. Slowly but surely, this town finds its own happiness, and the Compass must continue on its voyage.
Tick-tock, what are you still doing here? The Compass is about to leave. Me? I told Armchair Boy that I'm not heading to the next stop. Tick-tock, I have to stay here. Brother Hanu needs me, and so do the people. Of course, it doesn't mean that I've left the Compass. When Dreamville finally becomes a true dream, I'll return for sure. Tick-tock, the Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver will stay behind with me. Won't you stay too? Alright. If you're not getting on the ship, it probably means you can't bear to leave this place. Then I'll help you build Dreamville together.
And it's just like it's always been.
This journey has reduced the compass's crew by a few heads again. A brave revolver, an erudite mirror, and a clever clock. Armchair Boy regularly reminisces about that brave revolver, that erudite mirror, and that clever clock. But he knows that they did not abandon the voyage. They simply found a new destination. No matter where the compass crew is, the voyage will never cease. With Clocky and his companions staying behind in Dreamville, what challenges will he face next, and where will his voyage take him? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 3, Dream Jolt Havoc. Supported by the box office earnings and Nightingale's work through the day. Well, the sky's disappeared. My word, that must be the work of the new director. Period. What? Thanks for your hard work, director. We've successfully released this film, which garners a lot of positive responses in the market. We also get to resume the refurbishment project for the theme park with the box office earnings. Look, the place is in much better shape now. Still, I really wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned by the family did after... Still, I really wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned by the family did that left even the dream itself crumbled. They only made a sword slash. Holy moly, the outsider must have been a scary figure to cause this much damage with one slash. According to the watchmaker, this place was designed by Vaughn, a student of Professor Glorks. There shouldn't be any problem with the quality of the construction. Let's not dwell on this matter anymore. Our Dreamweaver team, whom we hired with great pay, is going to spruce this place up. You can see an all-new Clock Studios theme park soon. By the way, some clients in Penacony's shopping district have shown interest in our film and want to collaborate with us to produce some advertisements. This will definitely bring us more revenue. Director, do you have time to direct the commercial they mentioned? If it's done by you, the commercial will definitely be an epic one. Alright, I'll let the advertisers know. Oh my god. You reading that with a soft voice? Because I can't do the fucking high one, because my voice is dead. I'm going to take a minute really quickly. Hang on.
I got them for my birthday. I don't know. I thought I'd treat myself. I'm petty. Item wear and tear, manpower costs, filming expenses. Alright, also got to factor in the duration. So the sum of the expenses is... No, we've exceeded our budget. Where can I shift things around? Pisk asked me to film some adverts here. Hold on a sec. I'm calculating the total expenses for this filming collab. Sorry to make you wait. I'm the agent for the 12 Hours Business Street. I've come to speak to you about working on a commercial together. You're the director of Dream Joy Memoir. Just in time. Please take a look at the script for this commercial. Brother Hanu's Great Heist. The story is set in Dreamville, and the main thing is to have our brand's imagery and Brother Hanu from Dream Joy Memoir to be in the same shot. It's a win-win for both sides. Everyone's at their marks now. You can start filming whenever you're ready. Hang on. Oh. Oh, we'll just use this one. Pain and tears did not exist in dreams until Boss Stone came to town. The ruthless Boss Stone drove factory workers relentlessly, demanding gems day and night. Within the factory walls, grievances echoed. Brother Hanu, are you ready? Then attack! Raid the ruthless factory and save all the workers. I'll do my best. I don't want to be trapped in this dismal abyss day after day. I don't want to refine gems anymore. I yearn to be free. I don't want to assemble the coolest diamond doll ever. Help me, Brother Hanu. Oh. Help me, Brother Hanu. I hope you seek your understanding. Oh, I hope to seek your understanding. We need to ensure each brand gets enough airtime. Hence, we've prepared several special actor billboards. Thank you. But other than me, there are still a few more billboard bros trapped in the factory.
Brother Hanu, please save the rest of my brothers.
Wow.
No. Damn it. Hanu has made mistakes, but time and fate have corrected course. Oh my god. I should be doing something more worthwhile. Huh? You are Brother Hanu? I knew it! You're taking us to freedom. Then you need a trusty weapon. Patrululu's zappy gun. Follow this bitter journey and strike down the stars. Bring me along, you won't regret it. Seems like Brother Hanu has already found all the billboards on this level. It's time to head to the next domain. What's down here? Oh. Elevator. Skinny. Ruthless guards are patrolling the floors. They won't spare any intruders. Be careful. Brother Hanu, the real danger, has just reared its head. So dramatic. The factory is too cramped. It's impossible to use the Utopon Motion Maverick. I long for the roar of a revving engine. Okay. Next. Boing, 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 boing. Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god, there's so many. What the hell? How do we know which one's which? Hide me. Feeling tired and longing for a break from duty? The guards think so too. Let's take a break and head to the commercial. Wrap up your ride, dress up your style, shop at Apparus. It's been a while since I've been to a fashion show to shop till I drop. It's the sale season, and the prices don't wait. Okay. I'm just gonna run. Bring me along, Brother Hanu. The days without Soul Glad are unbearable. Okay. Only one step away from escape, but what lies ahead is an insurmountable obstacle. What you gonna do, Brother Hanu? What can you do? Do not fear, Brother Hanu. Now's not the time for us to shine. Allow me, the trendy, the great trendy doll billboard with boundless resources, to form a bridge. Well. Oh, so heavy. Go quickly, I can't hold it anymore. With the help of the billboard, Brother Hanu successfully makes it across the elevator shaft, reaching the final obstacle. So many enemies. Brother Hanu, looks like we're going to have to work together again. Boss Stone's factory has a spare rocket launcher hidden somewhere. We'll cover you. Go retrieve it.
Good luck, Brother Hanu. Please defeat the enemies under the cover of the billboards and escape.
That didn't even hit me. Are you kidding me? I pressed the button. I hit a billboard. The guards have been temporarily repelled by Brother Hanu. We just have to leave before the pursuers catch up. But it seems that my adventures will end here. Let my name and words be etched in the annals of Dreamville, the most heroic billboard. Goodbye, Brother Hanu. The brave billboard is left in the darkness, but the Dreamville will forever remember its name. Goodbye, billboard. The film is complete, and the effect looks good. Thanks for your hard work, director. The billboard actors will stay here for a while. If you need to reshoot anything, feel free to contact me. I look forward to our next collaboration. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Pretty rad. Yay for tomorrow's journey. These are actually really cute. Wish you could keep a copy of these. And a light cone? Yeah. We could do this special ending. What's this one like? My god. I have all of this to do as well.
Okay. In our time, once upon a Dreamville. Oh, this is what we're doing now. Okay. Fine. Oh, it's just so loud. No, thank you. Yeah, Honkai Star tends to be quite generous with things. Which is really good, actually. Ooh. The way we get all of these as memoirs, but can't actually use them. Oh, and we have a free wish. Maybe we do. Look at my fuels, 42. I need to put the lid on this, otherwise I'm just going to keep eating them. Right. I don't understand what this is supposed to accomplish. Oh. Is this so that people who haven't caught up with the story yet can do the latest events in the areas they haven't unlocked yet? Is that what that's for? Like, I like that idea, but also people can just play the game. Like, just play the game. Just play the game. Hang on, how long do we have left? 7 days. Plenty of time. Next. Let's do the next. Should we do the special ending for this? I was gonna start us again in it. No, good. Alliance of Wolf and Croc. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there is no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades. Even the cold-hearted Brother Hanu cannot bear witness to any more sacrifices from the townsfolk. He chooses to negotiate with Boss Stone instead. Who knew Boss Stone would be so readily provide... Tick-tock. Who knew Boss Stone would so readily provide the townsfolk with reparations? With so much money, Nightmareville will surely turn out better. I trust in Brother Hanu's strength. Tick-tock. Let's stay a little longer and witness Nightmareville's transformation together. Nightmareville ushers in peace, and Brother Hanu becomes the local leader. Boss Stone also lends aid to the town with utmost effort. But has happiness truly so easily descended upon this town? More frightening than the war itself, something else may be brewing in the darkness. Boss Stone signs an agreement with Brother Harry, promising not to let the townsfolk dig for gemstones again. He also gives Brother Hanu a large financial stipend. Some townsfolk are still harboring old grudges that aren't willing to team up with Boss Stone. They sow chaos everywhere and raise resistance against Boss Stone using catchy slogans. Many townsfolk in Nightmareville were injured in the war. Boss Stone hired the best doctor from the sea to offer them free treatment. Brother Hanu doesn't know how to begin developing the town. The townsfolk quickly run out of all the money from Boss Stone and start complaining about Brother Hanu's incompetence. A Nightmareville faction against Brother Hanu grows in size with riots and skirmishes out in the streets. A solution has to be found. Brother Hanu summons several of his mates and asks them about their plans to fix things. When the town fell into despair, the great Boss Stone extended a helping hand. He told the Hanu brothers that the most valuable thing in Nightmareville was its gems. He proposed that if they collaborated with him to develop the mines, the town would thrive once again. Boss Stone's popularity grows by the day in the town, and he gets ready to launch his own biography. However, Brother Hanu soon realizes that Boss Stone has erased all his wrongdoings from the book. The time is ripe, and Boss Stone meets with Brother Hanu to hammer out negotiations. He feels like he should be the one to enjoy more power as the hero who brought happiness to Nightmareville. Boss Stone starts posturing for war. He wants to take down Brother Hanu. To do this, he picked out 2 special dark secrets to announce to all the townsfolk. Boss Stone hands over the power of choice to the townsfolk, whether to raise an army to attack Brother Hanu or be willing to live under his tyranny. It is all up to the townsfolk to vote on and decide. Boss Stone lays out a vision for the crew. He wants to turn Nightmareville into the richest town in the world. To achieve this dream, he asks the crew to help him subdue Brother Hanu. That's dramatic. Boss Stone exhausts Brother Hanu's strength and eventually wins the war. Brother Hanu is imprisoned. The townsfolk of Nightmareville once again become its staff. Of course, it is all legal. Seeing his former friend turned into a prisoner, Clocky feels uneasy, but he understood that this was the best outcome for the townspeople. Or was it really? Oh my god, this is like alternative timeline shit. With Boss Stone overseeing the trial, Brother Hanu gets his just sentencing. Boss Stone truly becomes a boss here, and he gives the townsfolk, the staff plenty of benefits. Though the staff's cost is higher than that of slaves, they are obviously more obedient than slaves. Boss Stone is also very pleased. Earning money is better than having none. Tick-tock! The townsfolk look happier than before. Could Boss Stone really be right? Oh, Brother Hanu, my dearest friend, how did you end up on this misguided path? Clocky sorrowfully bores the compass and leaves Boss Stone's town. The townsfolk here pour sweat into working the mine for Boss Stone, not forgetting to berate Brother Hanu for his cruelty, and lauding Boss Stone's benevolence in their downtime. But who caused Brother Hanu to be so cruel, and who turned Boss Stone into a saint? The most frightening wars usually don't require weapons. Dream Scare Crusade. The end. That was... that was different. Hold up. So we get it there. What's this? Scare box. Oh. We're going to do all the extras later, I think. Let's focus on getting these stories done. Clocky helped Brother Hannah establish Dreamville and drove away Boss Stone, but they couldn't dispel the nightmares here. Various disasters followed, and the town sank into crisis. Dream Jolt Havoc. The Rain of White Sand. Thrilling. With the help of his companions, Brother Hanu rebuilds Nightmareville into Dreamville. But in a place beyond the sight of all eyes, the town's crisis has not yet ended.
Tick-tock, this is bad. Dreamville is in huge trouble. Dreamville had a forest that used to keep out the sandstorms from distant lands. It has also bore plenty of fruit for the town. But suddenly, that forest has disappeared. Miss Fruit Tree, charged with looking after the fruit forest, has also gone missing. Oh, such huge winds. Without the forest protection, the town is plagued by a shroud of heinous haze every day. If this keeps up, the town will be blown away. It's not just Miss Fruit Tree, but we also need to find the friends who got blown away by the wind. Clocky is deploying objective to protect Dreamville. TikTok.
And so, Clocky steps into the room and begins searching for the secret behind this catastrophe. The red story snippets need more build-up time, so if you don't have enough time invested, audience emotions will be reduced. If you don't complete these story snippets quickly, audience emotions will be reduced. Oh my god. Faced with such a predicament, some townsfolk suggested that making wishes upon a meteor that fell in the past. But Clocky hears the crew say that a meteor may bring misfortune. He has to persuade the townsfolk not to use the meteor solution. Clocky steps into a tempest, sharp gravel flits around the hurricane, but many more dangers lurk unseen. This one, and that one, and then that one. Clocky takes the old sails from the compass and stitches them into a paraglider to soar through the skies, but the fabric is broken away by the stormy winds, and Clocky loses his balance in the air. Sandy winds enshrouded the town, blocking sunlight from coming in. Clocky is only able to push on by following Mirror Princess's guidance. Clocky hides the shooting star in his room, yet some townsfolk still haven't let go of the idea of using it. Hold up. While Clocky searched for the truth, Brother Hanu is not idle either. He was busy protecting the residents of Dreamville. After all, Boss Dome is still lurking out in the sea, ready to make his next move. Brother Hanu discovers a shifty figure hanging around outside the town, who turns out to be a lackey sent by the despicable Boss Stone. I guess Boss Stone hasn't given up on the treasures of Dreamville. Clocky comes across shopkeeper Leaf, who is carrying a large sack of fruit and looks rattled, highly suspicious. Clocky comes to the border of the town, and discovers the truth from the storm. The hedge, which acted as windbreak, has withered away, and the girl tasked with looking after it, Miss Fruit Tree, has nowhere to be seen. This is my favorite one. Boss Stone's army is approaching and Brother Hanu's situation becomes critical, but even so, he still has to make shopkeeper Leaf pay the dues. Oh, pay the dues. Before being caught by Boss Stone, Brother Hanu has his launcher aimed squarely at shopkeeper Leaf. The return of the croc. What a big croc you have. Clocky discovers the root of the storm. Missy Fruit Tree's disappearance has caused the windbreak forest that used to keep out the winds to wither, allowing the storm and monsters from the desert to encroach forth. Clocky makes his way to town to discuss storm protection measures with Brother Hanu, but tick-tock, the town suddenly turned quiet. Brother Hanu, I'm back. Where are you? That's Brother Hanu. He's been captured by Boss Stone. Dang that Boss Stone. We can't give up hope. We must resist till the very end. Boss Stone, your plan will never succeed. Tick-tock. The foreboding storm, Missy Fruit Tree's plight, Boss Stone's invasion, Brother Hanu's imprisonment. More and more dangers are showing up in Dreamville. For Dreamville, fight on, Clocky. The compass returns to Dreamville, but the town has already been taken over by Boss Stone. Brother Hanu has also been raided by Boss Stone. Dreamville is controlled by Boss Stone and his lackeys patrol over town. Clocky needs to get past Boss Stone's scouts without them noticing. When Boss Stone learns that Clocky had gotten the seeds to stop the storm, he calls up his crocodiles to take forth to take the seeds by force. Leafy becomes the new shopkeeper Leaf and vows to atone for his father's sins. He opens up his own family vaults to help Clocky get enough money to defeat Boss Stone. The townsfolk can no longer bear Boss Stone's domineering ways. Even without Brother Hanu leading them, they still stoke the flames of rebellion and rush to the cell where Brother Hanu is imprisoned. Brother Hanu returns to everyone, but the town is still surrounded by unrelenting crocodiles. While looking at the distress of the situation and the helplessness of the town, Clocky needs to find a way to lend his support. Under the dual siege of Boss Stone and the storm, the town's resources are gradually getting depleted. That very night, Boss Hanu walks into Boss Stone's camp alone. Brother Hanu continues to penetrate deeper into the enemy's position and is surrounded by increasingly more crocodiles, yet Brother Hanu has no intention of fleeing. TikTok. During editing, there will be jolly scenes that can engage and invoke audience emotions. Interesting. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? The brand new gun-blazing action flick Hanu Wars is now available for visitors to experience. You need to play the ultra cool Brother Hanu and use his invisible Hanu rocket to blow up all the enemies in your way to bits. Control Brother Hanu by moving him left and right and aim at his foes. Use the attack button to fire and the Hanu's rocket at enemies blocking your path. The explosion caused by the rocket's hit will obliterate all nearby enemies within a certain range and lets you net you lots of points. If one rocket hits multiple enemies, you will earn a bonus points that will give you more rewards. Skillfully control where your rockets land to earn lots of points and shooting. Yeah, okay, it's a gun game. I should have done the other ones. Break items with Soul Guard insignia to charge up the clock time and ability bar.
If you have solar energy in your clock time ability bar, you can then click the clock time button to continuously consume energy and summon Clocky for a guest appearance to help Brother Hanu slow down the enemy's time. While clock time is active, clicking the clock time button again will end clock time and conserve energy. Oh my god. Clock time. I missed one. Best record. SS. This minigame was fun, but also fuck this minigame. It was alright. I enjoyed it. This was a sick one. Boss Stone throws in the towel, but Brother Hanu has meanwhile disappeared. Backed into a corner, Boss Stone claims he is willing to turn over a new leaf and help the town resist disaster. He only hopes that Dreamville accepts him. He can only go one way. The one who defies the wind. Clocky and his companions defeat the enemy after much ardor. But his most important companion, Brother Hanu, does not return to town. Tick-tock! Brother Hanu, my most bosom friend, where have you gone? But now's not the time to grieve. With Boss Stone's invasion and the sandstorm devastating the town, imminent disaster is right at our doorstep. Worry not, Brother Hanu. I shall never leave this place. I'll protect this town. Tick-tock! But Dreamville is now almost in shambles. What should I do to help everyone? Tick-tock! That's right! We have origami birds and Professor Owl who can repair houses. And my omnipotent crew members, Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver. As long as everyone in Dreamville stands united, there's nothing we can't conquer. Tick-tock! Bearing Brother Hanu's wishes, Clocky busies himself with the attempt to thwart the sandstorm. But a disaster is not so easily quashed. There are many matters of import yet to be accomplished in Dreamville. How will Clocky overcome the crisis that looms? Can't cocktail. Shut up. Clocky discusses with Professor Owl, and they all decide to renovate all the buildings in Dreamville again and transform them into a playground filled with joy and warmth. Professor Owl recruits the origami birds as apprentices and becomes the mentor for everyone. Without Brother Hanu's mediation... The origamis want to make Dreamville bigger, but the biggest and best stones are deep in the desert wastelands. Nobody ever dares set foot in the desert due to the terrible monster living there called the Unknown. To better find the stones and to blow away the desert fogs, Mirror Princess, Clocky, Captain Revolver, and the origami birds set out on a journey to defeat Unknown. The cunning Unknown dazzles everyone's vision in the fog. Amid the pitch black darkness, Mirror Princess steps up to a trap left by the Unknown, falling to the ground and fragmented into pieces. With Mirror Princess's help, Unknown is defeated, but the princess... Oh, hang on. No, we can't do that. 6... No. I'll do. Maybe. They hide the fragments of Mirror Princess and conceal the truth from the townsfolk. After all, they are in distress and cannot bear to hear such cruel news. Now pieced back together, Mirror Princess is unable to speak, but all kinds of knowledge is reflected in her surface. The townsfolk gather around the mirror, hoping to draw inspiration from it. Townsfolk take their chances while Clocky is away from home to steal the shooting star from his house to make a wish about becoming happy. A fog disperses about the town, and the townsfolk begin to fall into a coma one after another. With all his friends gone, who else is there to save Dreamville? Clocky stuffs a message for help into a drift bottle and throws it away into the vast, eternal ocean. Failed. We go again. We go again. My god. Thrilling, but it's like 90 thrilling. Hang on. Just go. I fucking hate this so much. Townsfolk take their chances while Clocky is away to steal the thingy. In the midst of desperation, Dreamville welcomes a new guest, a gentleman named by the name of Old Man Wood. He knows about the seeds Clocky brought, but is getting them to sprout will require the cooperation of all the townsfolk working in tandem. Old Man Wood can get the windbreak hedge seeds to quickly sprout and can also let the shooting star be swallowed up by the great tree, but Clocky needs to provide nutrients to the great tree. In other words, precious memory and emotions. The seed begins to grow and sprout and begins into a new tree. Hang on, let me do this. Unite. Attracts a host of terrifying beasts. All, yeah, okay. Okay. But it gets creepy as hell on second thoughts. This is my favorite one. Under Clocky's protection, the sapling begins to quickly grow into a towering giant tree. Its lush foliage blocks the wind, and the sunlight filtered through the canopy arouses the townsfolk from the fog. Next. Seed anew. Old Man Wood has planted a bulwark of trees outside Dreamville to shelter the town from the brutal winds. Dreamville is saved once again. TikTok, this is great news. It's all thanks to Old Man Wood, and the winds have stopped. Oh, it's all thanks to Old Man Wood that the winds have stopped. Dreamville is saved. But the town needs some time before it returns to its normal state of affairs. Many houses have been blown apart and my friends are gone. But it's fine. Old Man Wood has promised me that he will stay in town a little longer. Why am I going a little bit not? Why am I going southern? He's willing to help me rebuild the town. Tick-tock. Till now, the thrill of this journey has far surpassed. I can't do this voice anymore. I'm sorry. I'm losing it. Till now, the thrill of this journey has far surpassed my wildest imagination. This is definitely the most exciting adventure. I may not be able to leave Dreamville right now to embark on a new adventure, but it's not too bad at all. Being able to stay with all of you. And now, my friend, it's time to sleep. The task of rebuilding the town awaits us.
Clocky is dreaming again. In it, he sees the kind Mirror Princess, the brave Captain Revolver, and Brother Hanu, who's recuperating in a faraway place. Clocky knows that they will always accompany him in his dreams. What new challenges will Clocky encounter as Dreamville is being rebuilt? And what new opportunities will Old Man Wood bring Dreamville? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dream Joy Memoir Part 4, Dream Myth Escapade.
My god. 60%. God. The refurbishment project is progressing along. The corrosion of nihility is leaving. This screen seems different from before. I recently heard the Dreamjoy Memoir movie is super popular, and the new director has breathed life back into this place. Let's go. I need to see what this director makes next. Well, we're going to repair that thing hopefully soon. Director, our film is all the rage now. Those investors have pulled out before are regretting their decisions. The refurbishment of the theme park is also close to completion. I believe we'll be able to play Dreamjoy Memoir on the big screen soon. I'm excited just imagining it. There's one thing about the viewers' reviews though. Aside from compliments to the animation itself, there are many bizarre analyses and references speculating that our story serves as an allegory or metaphor for something. And my voice has completely died. Hang on. There are even rumors that the key to a secret treasure left behind by the watchmaker is hidden in our imagination. That's way too far-fetched. Where is the key to the treasure? Show me! It's just wild speculation of the viewers. Please don't take it seriously. But then again, I can't say for sure it's mere rumor. After all, Mr. Watchmaker has done too many things that surprise us. Anyway, Dreamville has brought a joyful and heartwarming experience for our viewers and helped Clocky Studios out of a tight spot. You know what? Even Sweet Dreams Troop from the Iris family has reached out to us for a collaboration. The crimes committed by Dreamdrop Troop are on the rise lately, so if they want to salvage their reputation by associating themselves with the Clocky franchise. We've had some differences with them, but they are no eternal enemies in the business world. If you're interested, you can handle a collaboration. It's a good opportunity to hone your directorial skills. Keep it up, director. I believe we can make Clock Studios great again. Oh my god, too much talking. Can I not just do the next one? Can we just do the next one? Superimpose. Okay, they have unlocked. This one is unlocked. Oh, we need to do that. Give me my paycheck. Give me my paycheck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anthology. Troop Agent. Director Vodacy, I've heard a lot about you. I'm a messenger from the Iris family, and also the person in charge of the Sweet Dreams Troop. You're from the Iris family too? Haha, I understand your concern. The kid that just came earlier was a newbie and may not have conveyed our message clearly. Please accept my apologies on behalf of the kid. I want to convey our utmost sincerity. Clocky has always been Penacony's most valuable brand figure. The Sweet Dreams Troop of our Iris family has also been a popular brand image that's been well liked by tourists. So, the proposal I'm making isn't an acquisition at all, but a partnership. Together, we can be greater by producing a new animation flick. I wonder if you'll have any interest in a film collaboration. I'm all ears. The Iris family has the best directors and most professional actors. We can provide all the film equipment and staff. We even invited a special guest, the majestic trash can buried in the dream. Of course, a partnership requires that both parties participate. We're willing to bill you, Miss Voidacy, as the executive producer. You can check in on the progress and content at the film set at any time. As for the script for this movie, I've also discussed it with Mr. Pisk to adapt that classic tale, the most romantic and magical Dream Joy Ascension. What do you think? Wonderful. The 3 directors at the set all appear to have run into a little trouble. Miss Executive Producer, please go and lend a hand. Sure. You're the new camera operator? Get over here. Hold this camera up. We're up to our eyeballs in this one. No, this is the first scene of the Dream Boy. Okay, she's kind of a barbard in us at all. This is the first scene of Dream Joy Ascension. Long, long ago, during one of the Compass's voyages, Clocky fell into a fantastical world due to a ship malfunction. The dreamland where the Sweet Dreams troop was located. The Compass, flaming and hurtling, rams into a vile memory zone mine, rendering it unconscious, but is damaged in the process and can't take off again. You have to use the camera to shoot specific actors, no more, no less. Remember, all the actors must be in the frame. Got that? I'm not the camera person. It's not a pivot. It's a pivotal moment. It doesn't matter anymore. Let's roll. Start shooting if you've got it. Girl, shut the hell up. No more, no less, blah, 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 blah. It wasn't the best, but let's reshoot that. Right. Need more hands. Okay, let's move on. How do tourists get in here? Stop disrupting my set. Hold on. You're the camera person here to take over. I've had it with these amateurs. We've been waiting for you. Hurry. It's time to start rolling. No, I'm really... You've got the script? We're shooting the second act of Dream Boy Ascension. With the help of the troop members, Clocky frees himself of his predicament. He received guidance. He receives guidance, deciding to head toward the Jiyan Tree Kingdom at the border to seek the help of the wondrous origami birds. The troop companions also have their own goals and embark on this journey with him. Lalasky hopes to fill its own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Domescreen hopes to have a stable and carefree heart, and the Bubble Hound hopes to gain courage more reliable than the bubble. All right, don't forget our criterion. Everyone has to be in the shot. All right, places everyone. 3, 2, 1. Hold on, I'm not that ready. Action. Oh, God. Everyone has to be in the scene. Ta-da. Let's continue. The journey to the Great Tree is fraught with danger. Clocky and his companions not only have to stay alert against any Dream vengeance, but they must also conquer their hearts. Lalasky comes up with a plan, and Clocky is charged with executing it. Bubblehound takes point to protect everyone. Not protest. Causing Mr. Domescreen to be moved to tears. They defeat one enemy after another, edging closer to the faraway Great Tree. This is a fight scene. All actors must be in the shot. You can pick the actors to play enemies for this fight scene and have them exit part way. God damn. Everyone has to be in the scene. So, like this. It was lacking something, but it's usable. Let's get it right. About this side. Oh my god. God. Can't wait to have a meeting later with a go. This is your executive producer. Lil Mischievous learning to hide like the animal bird in the animation. What am I looking for? Oh, the bird. Ta-da! When Clocky arrives at the tallest tree by a dream's edge, he realizes that the vicinity has been occupied by monsters. To gain the help of the origami birds, these troublemakers of the dreamscape, the origami birds' enemies, must be dealt with first. Remember, all actors must be in the shot. Go for it, trusty assistant. I'm counting on you. My god. Bam, bam, ba, bam, bam, ba, bam, ba. Bam, 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 bam. The way Clocky is just in the shot. After an arduous battle, Clocky and his companions finally wrest back the control of the great tree. As thanks, the origami bird is willing to part with its magic, but it only works once. Whose wish shall it be granted? Ta-da! What an intense twist. Chirp. All this effort for just for a happy ending, only to be faced with a tough choice. The only person, one person will get their wish. All actors in the scene. Wow. Thank you for your help. That was awesome. Troop agent. Well, we did it. We didn't have to fight anyone either. Watch the film. The compass's sudden malfunction allows Clocky's accidental entry into a wondrous sanctuary of dreams. After helping the origami birds and defeating the Dream Jolt troop, Clocky can get a chance to fix the compass using origami magic. The companions who have travelled far also once thirsted for this magic. Lalaski hopes to fill his own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Domescreen hopes to have a stable and carefree heart, and the Bubble Hound hopes to gain courage more reliable than a bubble. But they are willing to gift this magic to Clocky to help Clocky get home. Please give the magic to my companions. I'm just a shallow, empty trash can, but even trash cans have their own philosophies. Please give the magic to my companions. I'm willing to accept my splintered heart, for I hope even more that my friends gain peace. Please give magic to my companions. This doggo only has enough for one spray of bubbly courage. I will muster my courage right here to send my friends home. The origami bird blinks, its stare strafing the cloud, then falling on Clocky. Looks like everyone's wishes have come true, chirp. Clocky, allow me to grant you your wish. The magic starts to take effect as the spell is chanted. Just then, a gate that can traverse between the town and the dream sanctuary rises up. Clocky can go home and not be separated from his friends. The end. Most excellent masterpiece. That's Director Woodus for you. I'd like to thank everyone at the theme park on behalf of the Iris family. I trust that once the Dreamjoy Ascension is released, box office records will hit a new high. Oh yes, I also have a small personal problem. Director, you are simply outstanding. You ever consider joining the Iris family? Someone already asked me before. Alright, I got you. But the invite still stands. Director, I look forward to our next collaboration. And with that, time to go elsewhere. My god, this is so much talking. I'm glad that the baseball thing is not that much talking. It's just fighting. Call from the Iris family. They praised your professionalism while shooting the commercial to heaven and back. Everyone's looking forward to the results of your completed work. Commercials are nothing to you compared to undertaking a film. Begin editing. Let's do the special ending. Boss Stone shares his personal stash of gems to help the town rebuild their houses. The big baddie has turned into an angelic saint. This ending is apparently beautiful as it can be. Tick-tock, I still think something's not right here. Look at Boss Stone, that wily nose, ferocious teeth, and those sinister eyes. I dare say that he's definitely still harboring ill intent. We might have accepted him as part of our town for now, but we must remain alert, Tick-tock. Tick-tock, though Brother Hanu is missing, but as long as everyone in Dreamville sticks together, we've nothing to fear against Boss Stone's conspiracies. Oh my god, not me twigging it now. Oh shit. Boss Stone has become a big wig around Dreamville. Let's go down. Clocky publishes exactly what Boss Stone did in the daily newspaper, and then gets his origami bird friends to help deliver it to every household. People start to grow afraid of Boss Stone. Boss Stone Percy. Yep. Boss Stone's right-hand man, Lieutenant Shitters, hates nothing more than the laughter of others. Destroys people's homes and treasures. Rifle factory has its own vacation taste. There's mountains all machinery there. And then this one. Boss Stone immerses himself in the joyful sweetness of soda. He takes over Mr. Soda's home and demands to take over all the remaining syrup and soda all over town. Boss Stone's heartlessness factory didn't give any pay raises, so everyone was living hand to mouth. Clocky poked a hole in Boss's stone treasury, and the townspeople started to loot Boss Stone's treasures. Boss Stone sends out a contract to the entire townsfolk at the banquet. There were so many terms and conditions, people started to get dizzy from reading it. Boss Stone's tall wall is finally complete, and Boss Stone invites all the townsfolk to attend his ceremony, even including TikTok. Clocky, I mean. To prevent the wind, sports car, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Let's do that again. how do you... I don't understand the red ones. Chapter. Directly from the chapter in the middle will have an emotional... I don't understand. Yeah, I think they turn into chance and luck. This is what I don't understand, like... Yeah, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, are we making up 8? Because, like, nothing happened. I just don't know, like... Like, what am I supposed to do? Confusion. Eight or below. That's what I'm saying. This doesn't make sense.
Okay, I think we got this now. Yeah, we got this now. Yeah, we got it. It failed? What do you mean? I don't understand. Like, we got it. The audience's emotions were... It's not reached 0 though. This is what I don't understand. It's balancing, but I it's like one thing or another. Hang on. Is there a better way to do this? Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Like one to spare. Clocky and his rebel mates are still caught, and the townsfolk have no choice but to accept the boss stone's terms. After all, the storm outside is far worse than losing their freedom. Invisible cage. Boss Stone surrounds Dreamland with towering metal walls, protecting the entire town in the center. Dreamville won't be destroyed by the sandstorm, but it has also lost its freedom under Boss Stone's control. Boss Stone turns the town into his own personal factory, forcing the residents to toil day and night in the mines to excavate gems for him. Before long, the place earns a new moniker, Nightmareville. As for Clocky, no one ever sees Clocky again. The townsfolk dreamed that Clocky would return someday, once again leading them to drive out Boss Stone and regain their happiness and freedom. But they also understand that in this village of nightmares, dreams will just be dreams. The one who feeds the crocodile will eventually be eaten by it. Dream Jolt Havoc, the end. Okay. Next. Dream Myth Escapade. My god. After planting the trees and quelling the storm, Old Man Wood and his family accept Clocky's invitation to stay behind and rebuild the town. Even with a powerful helper, the town has been bulldozed into rubble. The rebuilding project will be onerous.
Tick-tock. To rebuild the town, we'll need lumber, stone, and fabric. But now that the town's in shambles, where will we find these materials? Winter is around the corner too. If we don't finish the rebuilding before winter wind arrives, everyone will be cold and hungry. Oh yeah, the meteor was swallowed by the great tree. It may have brought about many disasters, but it is also ripe with mystical power. Maybe the knowledgeable Old Man Wood knows how to correctly use it. Go ask him.
As a guest from afar, can Old Man Wood acclimatize to life in Dreamville? How will he and Clocky rebuild Dreamville? And Boss Stone isn't Dreamville's only enemy. There are more troubling conflicts that will await them. Old Man Wood and Professor Owl begin to rebuild the town, yet the persistent storm and lingering fog, the day of completion remains a distant prospect. Plot developments. Old Man Wood retrieves the shooting star that was once swallowed by the great tree and divides into 12 equal fragments. A fragment is buried in the land of Dreamville. Suddenly, the barren land becomes fertile with blooming flowers and flourishing vegetation. The storm surrounding the town dissipates, but Clocky's lingering doubts about the efficacy of the shooting star remain. He must be prepared for any potential mishaps, so he ventures beyond the town in search of more allies. After the shooting star was buried in the ground, many town residents began to yearn for the distant desert, as if it was a voice in the desert beckoning them to say their wishes. During the period when Clocky is away from town, the townsfolk has a dispute with Old Man Wood. What an annoying foreign tree. Why should I have to listen to an outsider? Clocky notices that people are beginning to dislike Old Man Wood, so he holds a lecture for Old Man Wood, letting him share with his lofty ideals with others. This works especially well for shopkeeper Leaf, who instantly becomes friends with Old Man Wood. Clocky notices that people are beginning to dislike Old Man Wood, and he holds a grand banquet, allowing Old Man Wood to play with the townsfolk. This works especially well for shopkeeper Leaf, who becomes... Let's do this one. Seeing Old Man Wood mingling well with everyone, Grandpa Pine is disgusted. To drive away Old Man Wood, Grandma comes with a bold conspiracy. For some reason, the imprisoned banana assassin suddenly appears in the town again. Someone gives him a terrifying mission to assassinate Clocky. For some reason, the imprisoned suddenly appears in town again. Someone gives him a terrifying mission to assassinate shopkeeper Leaf. Little Teddy, who oversees the town's security, begins to search for the mastermind who hired Banana Assassin. We'll do this one.
Oh. Select the fire button and Hanno will fire toward the other side of the tracks. If the attack hits an opponent or an obstacle, it will trigger the action scene in a short period of invulnerability. Energy can be accumulated by conducting action scenes and picking up supplies. When the scene is full, you will trigger Hanu time and enter a long period of invulnerability. The film's length is limited to movie mode. The progress bar shows the filming process. Audience score will be accumulated by conducting action scenes, picking up supplies, or slamming into opponents or obstacles while invulnerable. Trigger the events above as many times as you can to achieve the target audience score. Oh. Can we do that again? With the rowdy citizens taken care of, Dreamville's development is slowly starting to show signs of improvement, but the town is still too impoverished and too small. Clocky knows that. For Dreamville to become stronger, it must forge ahead to even farther distances. Tick-tock! The present Dreamville is too backward. This won't do. If we can explore the desert outside the town and mine the gems there, we might be able to improve our lives. My dear friend, if you wouldn't mind, please help me trailblaze Dreamville's uncharted territory. Staring at what is the vast expanse of the desert sand, Clocky instead sees a land of opportunity flowing with honeyed fortune. But this mysterious and dangerous desert will not be easily tamed by Clocky. He will be beset by many harrowing adventures and challenges next. Ba, 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 ba. I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna make it make sense. Again. Okay. For peace. Oh, this event is long. Dreamville's domain has expanded manifold. What with the sparsely populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings, their flickering lights like shimmering stars across the light landscape. Their brave cowboys gallop freely among them, adding a spark of life to the town, albeit sometimes causing a little bit of ruckus. Tick-tock! It's all thanks to Old Man Wood that Dreamville has now has had a major turn of fortune. Can you even recognize it now? But this by no means the end of Dreamville, nor it is the end of my journey. Once I had a dream. Once I had a dream. No. In it, Dreamville had even taller houses. And even brighter lights.
And everyone in the world wanted to come to Dreamville to have fun. If I want to realize this dream, the town must stand together united, even if the cowboys have to suffer some slight. Clocky's eyes glint with absolute will. No matter how distant the dream is, it can come true if one puts in enough work. But a beautiful dream always requires the dreams of others to fuel it. I know. I picked the wrong ones. Oh my god. We're just gonna speed through this. There we go. Pretty wound. After some rough and tumble, the cowboys choose to yield, and Dreamville returns to its peace and quiet. But as he is walking along a quiet street, Clocky is struck by anxiety and concern. Tick-tock, Dreamville has become whole again. It is all peaceful now, without any of that ruckus and wrangling. No more blood and conflict. But why? Why can't I shake off this uneasy feeling? Were those cowboys really the baddies? Tick-tock, I'm probably overthinking it. Dreamville of the future will surely be even more beautiful and prosperous than it is now. Oh my god. My friend, do you think so too, right? Tick-tock, might as well toss our worries into the wind and help Dreamville become a truly joyous dream. On that day, Clocky enjoys a good night's sleep. As he roams his dreams, he glimpses magnificent skyscrapers and a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. But looming above them all is an overcast sky, suffocating and smothering. Dreamville is thriving better than ever. What will it look like in the future? What exploits will Clocky achieve in this burgeoning town? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film, Dream Joy Memoir Part 5, Dream Joy Secrecy. Okay. Okay. The film generates a windfall for Clock Studios. It should fix it. Yes, there we go. Hey. Yay. We are the new watchmaker. Director, do you know that the cinemas across the universe are thronged by viewers of Dream Joy Memoir? Our theme park is seeing more and more guests, too. It's been so many years since we lost contact with Mr. Watchmaker. We've never seen such a bustling scene. The story is full of twists and turns, has a creative plot, and features lively characters.
This has been my first time hearing nothing but good reviews from those fussy movie critics. It's your talent that brought Clock Studios back to life. Indeed, I made it happen. It's true, but let's not forget that about Mr. Watchmaker's creative ideas and the animator's efforts. They worked hard too. What's next? Well, both critics and fans are looking forward to the release of the last film, Dream Joy Secrecy. The screen should be fixed soon, just in time for the film premiere to be held at the theme park. But the film reel hasn't been fixed yet? No, we've long done restoring the reel, but it isn't with us at the moment. But when we submitted the series for review, the Iris family only banned Dream Joy Secrecy. They insisted that there were issues with the content and demanded an explanation from Mr. Watchmaker. It's a dirty move. I'm sure they're deliberately making things difficult for us knowing Mr. Watchmaker isn't around. Director, since you're an important guest of the family, do you mind stepping in to convince them to take it easy on us? I'll try. Thank you so much. The Iris family conducts the review at the Penacony Grand Theatre. It'd be great if you can make a trip there. I'll be waiting for your good news. La la la. My God.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. I said it was there. Did they not? Find the film. Alarm clocky. Halt! Who goes there? The Penacony Grand Theatre is currently closed to the public. Wait, you look kind of familiar. Oh, I met you at Clocky Studios theme park before. You really have a thing for odd places, huh? Tell me who you are, or I'll have you nabbed by the Bloodhounds. I'm one of the Nameless on the Astral Express. That title. You're the grey-haired guest that has recently helped the family with their trouble, aren't you? Please forgive my rudeness earlier. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Mimosa, a member of the Iris family. Aside from business liaisons, I'm also in charge of managing the film and television productions in Penacony. Is there something you're looking for in the Bard Theatre? Looking for an animation film reel. Animation? Oh, you must be talking about Dream Joy Secrecy by Clock Studios. The Nameless are indeed as helpful as they are described. You helped with the production of 4 films recently released by Clock Studios, didn't you? I'm very sorry, but I can't give you the reel of this film. The decision to ban it was made by Maven herself because its content didn't comply with the family's standards. Its director, the Watchmaker, needs to come forward with an explanation. He can't make it here. Indeed. The Watchmaker can't make it here. In that case, I'm sorry to say the release of the film is forbidden. The Clocky series has evolved to become something beyond a mere piece of work by the Watchmaker. It embodies the true spirit of Penacony and represents the image of a dream, joyful, pleasant, and harmonious. However, its creator keeps incorporating his own views and ideas into his works, especially in this film. There are simply too many references to elements in the real world that is ruining Clocky's image. Mimosa's brows furrow. She speaks as though the words are triggering a wound inside her. Do you know the Watchmaker personally? It's nothing. If you don't mind, I'd like to get back to my work. Please just leave. Mimosa no longer pays attention to you. She stares at the film reels in the cabinet, lost in thought. Change Mimosa's mind. Why are you still sticking around? Even though you've done the family a favor, I can't allow you to keep interrupting my work. Let's root around. Show me everything. After all these years, he still stands by his decision right from the start. What a stubborn man. Sounds like you have a story to tell. No offense, but the way you wander around aimlessly reminds me of him, the watchmaker. Those memories are supposed to fade away, but since they've all now come to mind, I might as well share them with you. After all, he's your nameless senior. Believe it or not, I was once involved in the creation of Clocky. Unlike other employees of Clock Studios, I draw the sketches at a secret place together with a watchmaker. He told me he wanted Clocky to be a work that brought joy and hope to people, but it was a lie. That guy had a habit of adding unreasonable plots into the animation and didn't bother to explain how he came about those ideas. Despite my confusion, I worked for him and poured my heart and soul into my work. Every time I proposed new ideas for the project, he'd vehemently object to them. He didn't want anyone to interfere with his creation. He's just a selfish tyrant. I decided to leave him because of that. I wanted to look for a purer form of art that could bring happiness to Penacony, so I joined the Iris family. I still care a lot about Clocky. I suggested that the family acquire its copyright to protect it. If the content created by Clock Studios continues to violate the family's standards, Clocky could end up much worse than its current predicament. Does the family hate Clocky? Not really. Maven, the family head, is actually a fan of Clocky. I heard that she is the inspiration behind the Miss Note character. In Dreamjoy Secrecy, Clocky has a fallout with his companions, and the plot takes on a dark turn. For the viewers who believe the animation carries an underlying meaning, this kind of content might encourage unnecessary speculation and conjecture. The Harmony embraces diverse concepts, but not those that can lead to danger. The provocative nature of artistic works is far more formidable than you might imagine. Lady Maven once said, "Artists are as dangerous as historical fictionologists. Their creations aren't about truth. Instead, they are about stirring up emotion, and no one can predict the impact of emotions." The family isn't being unforgiving. As stated by the family head, the film should be unbanned provided that the watchmaker come forward with an explanation. What kind of message is he trying to convey with Clocky? Is he trying to create confusion, or does he have some kind of hidden agenda? I know he's no longer around, and it's a shame, since we can never understand what he really thinks. I can't let you have the film reel. Maybe there's still a chance to turn things around. Mimosa gazes at the film reel in her hands, looking lost in distant memories. You're right. That guy surely wouldn't abandon his work. I have to make a trip back to my homeland to search for the answer, and you are welcome to tag along. If you know the watchmaker well, you'll surely know where I'm referring to. It's a place that we can only access by doing something impossible in the dreamscape.
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
How dare you come back, you traitor to Dreamflux Reef. Get out of Dreamflux Reef and go back to your family. Wait, I'm Mimosa. I'm Watchmaker's... I can't believe you'd have the face to mention his name. Mr. Watchmaker raised you, and yet you sided with his enemies. Mr. Watchmaker still thought about you in his twilight years. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself? I'm very sorry. Do you think an apology is enough? We must teach you ingrate a lesson on the Watchmaker's behalf. That's a little harsh. My distinguished guest. Who are you? You don't look like a local. Must be an underling of that traitor. Just beat the two of them up. Well, they're not going to get very far with that, are they?
Still waters of oblivion. You won't get away.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Told ya. Took 2 seconds. She's a tough one. Don't worry. I just asked Mr. Micah to be here. They're finished. Mr. Micah, we're counting you to punish the traitor and her underling. I'm sorry you have to go through this, my friend from Astral Express. Astral Express? Could that be Mr. Watchmaker's? You guys should go. Don't embarrass Dreamflux Reef anymore. Okay, let's bolt. I think we messed with the wrong person. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. My apologies, Vodosi and Mimosa. Are you guys alright? I'm fine. Brother. You two are siblings? Are you also a child of the Watchmaker? Just like Mimosa, I'm also an orphan adopted by Watchmaker. There are many more kids like us in Dreamflux Reef. When we got older, I chose to stay here in Dreamflux Reef while Mimosa pursued a life she desired in Penacony. By the way, how did the two of you meet? Because of Dreamjoy Memoir? Yes, Piska told me that you were involved in the production of that film series. Did you run into any problems during the production? Mimosa used to work as the Watchmaker's animation assistant here before, and she knows Clocky's story like the back of her hand. If it's a technical glitch, you can discuss it with her. No, the issue is more ideological than technical. I've watched the film Real's father left behind at Clock Studios, and I wondered why he included the story about Dreamflux Reef in the animation. If I can figure out why he did that, I can probably convince Lady Maven to lift the ban on the movie. After all she wants is an explanation. Maven is still as capricious as ever. If the Watchmaker could hear this, I suppose he would laugh at his old friend of his. It seems like you still can't let go of the past even after all this time. Come with me. He left you something. Let's go with them.
So this is the secret
Da, 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 da. Oh, go around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are these letters from the Watchmaker for me? Yeah. I couldn't find you, so I kept these letters here, thinking that you might find them when you visit him. Now, I can finally return them to you. 1, 2, 3 drops. My stubborn pony. How's life in the dream? When will you ever see this letter? I bet you're still mad at me for painting those ridiculous stories, restricting your freedom to create, and yet I never explain my reasons for doing so. Perhaps you'll find it hard to accept my reason, but I truly mean it. I wish to protect you and your aspiration. I know. Ever since you were a child, you'd aspire to go to the idyllic dreams from above the dome, to witness the dream chaser's happiness, and to see smiles on the guests' faces. That's because you're someone who loves to bring joy to others. That's why I'm afraid. I'm afraid the stories I wrote in my creations will tarnish this innocence. I hope that there's always a dream in your heart. I hope you'll never be skeptical of this world. But I figured it out now. You're a courageous and kind child. Your pure intent will not be crushed easily. Hence, I am now willing to be truthful and tell you the reason for creating Clocky. It is because I do not want people to forget everything in their dreams. From the conflict in the prison, to the countless catastrophes, to the expansion of nightmares, to the establishment of sweet dreams. Along the way, I've witnessed people in their dreams gradually coming to a standstill without looking back. They said the world outside of dreams is cruel, and one should no longer look back at those sorrowful pasts and dreams. However, a pleasant dream must always move forward in a trail of blazing flame and look back. And so, I put my pen to paper and rely on my childhood friends to keep these precious memories for me. If sometime in the future, when all histories are covered in carols, and the coming days are buried in laughter, and people can never wake up again, Clocky might be the wake-up call to their existence. Oh yes, do you still remember? I secretly told you once that the brain of Clocky is actually a compass that leads one to the future. And now, this compass belongs to you. My past has already ended. Please use him to record your future. Love always, Mikhail Char Legworth. Legwork. What an amazing trailblazer. You're right. He has been trailblazing forward with his life and engraving his past memories in his creations. The watchmaker. Why didn't you let me know earlier? Mimosa, he's always wanted to protect you, so that he chose not to tell you about this less than glamorous past. But if I had known about it earlier, I wouldn't have left Dreamflux Reef and abandoned Clocky. To put it in his words, that is the route you've chosen. Moreover, isn't it too late now, is it? Yes, it's not too late. I will request to meet Lady Maven immediately and tell her the watchmaker is only trying to document the history of Penacony that shouldn't be forgotten. I believe she will understand such a reason. After all, it's nothing. She's a reasonable person, so don't worry about it. Mimosa, you're still as clever as you were when you were a child, getting things done promptly and decisively with a keen eye. Alright, we can always catch up later. What's important now is to get this movie successfully released. I understand. It is undeniable that Clocky can bring happiness to people. However, real happiness doesn't come from forgetting the sorrowful past, but from calmly embracing the past after experiencing the sorrow. I think I'll find a way to pass this film read to the Clock Studios. Please, you must make sure it hits the screen. Yay! Last one. Why are you here again? Dreamjoy Memoir is now showing, and the business of the Clock Studio is on the rise. There's no need for the family to be involved. Are you sure? Have you completed the final work? That is all because of the family's interference. To think you can use this method to threaten us? How shameless. That is not true. Here, you can have the film reel. Huh? You must be on a tight schedule now, isn't it? Then stop wasting time. I'll also help with the animation later. But what are you up to this time? I'm not going to fall into your trap. We'll wait for the director to be back. Ah, director, you're back. Where did you go? What took you so long? I went to negotiate with Mimosa. Well, you're incredible. With just a few words from you, she's personally delivered the film reel to us. Let me explain. This is what happened. Mimosa briefly describes to Pisk what she has experienced. I see. There are so many stories behind Clocky. Mr. Watchmaker, you are a great man. If that's the case, whether it's out of respect for the audience or to carry on the spirit of the Mr. Watchmaker, Clocky Studios promises to do its best and complete this last film of Dreamjoy memoir. Director and consultant Mimosa from the Iris family, I'm counting on you two for the remaining work. My distinguished guest, let's hurry up the Watchmaker's last work together. Are you ready? Last one. Get my paycheck. For freedom. Dreamville's domain has expanded manyfold. What were sparsely populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings, their flickering lights like shimmering stars across the landscape. Old Man Wood's trees block the cowboys' path, causing both parties to be embroiled in constant bickering. Clocky also doesn't understand why Old Man Wood insists on taking away the cowboys' turf. It's something the cowboys earned through hard work. Tick-tock, Old Man Wood is such a greedy geezer, claiming that all his doings are for the prosperity of Dreamville. I bet it's all for his own selfish gains. Tick-tock, surely you think so too. Dreamville must not go back to that gloomy prison of the past. Come on. Let's help these cowboys seize back what's theirs. Clocky decides to confront Old Man Wood for his cowboy compatriots, as well as for a free Dreamville as envisioned in his heart. But, be it prosperity or freedom, as long as one keeps moving forward, a price must be paid. Under the command of Clocky, the cowboys no longer bully. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. My god. Ugly flower. After a bitter battle, the cowboys became the masters of Dreamville. But they don't know how to develop Dreamville, and soon after, the town returns to being a barren wasteland. Tick-tock! Without Old Man Wood, everyone is living freely now. But is this true happiness? The cowboys run rampant across town every day. No one can hold them in place, nor can anyone guide their path. Tick-tock. Forget it. I'm done thinking about this. Let's head out into the desert and play with the cowboys. Clocky steps into the desert with the cowboys, and the townsfolk never see him again. A lonely and carefree bird cannot travel long distances like a flock of wild grey geese. Dreamville Escapade. The end. Okay, Dreamjoy Secrecy. Dreamjoy Yield.
Through the efforts of Clocky and Old Man Wood, Dreamville becomes even more prosperous and a destination that tourists from all over the world wish to visit. Magnificent skyscrapers, a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. The images in Clocky's dream appear before his eyes.
Tick-tock, the Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who would know this used to be a barren desert? But with a rising number of incoming tourists, they're running out of places to stay. We've resorted to building houses without any sound infrastructural plan. This won't do. Tick-tock, I think we need a hotel. A giant one that can house all the townsfolk and guests. Besides the hotel, we also need to build a fun amusement park with a garden that's got all sorts of plants and flowers, and a mall where you can buy anything you want. Tick-tock, this is just the mere thought of all this gets my gears all hyped up. Let's go, friend. Off we go to talk to Professor Al about these ideas.
Clocky's mind conjures a dazzling image of Dreamville. Now, he wants to work with his companions and turn this scene into reality. The danger may have been quelled, but the road to rebuilding the town isn't easy. Clocky will have to contend with many challenges. All right, 95. Jesus Christ. Clocky visited my wood. Now for the future. Maybe this the help of Lady Vermilion, the most beautiful origami bird to help build the town. I'll see. We'll do that one, and then we'll do that one. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god.
Okay.
Next. White Knight. Not White Knight. Having gone through a phase of construction, Dreamville is now exploding with interest, wonder, and amusement. Akin to a beautiful dreamscape where mesmerized guests linger, reluctant to leave. In the glamorous town hotel, an unending stream of guests throngs at the lobby. They all hope to find their own happiness in Dreamville.
Tick-tock, the Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who would know this used to be a barren desert? They all believe that they can find their destiny here and treat this town like a dream, just as Brother Hanu envisioned. Tick-tock, but there are so many people in the town. Will Old Man Wood really be able to handle them? I, too, wish to help him, but I'm not as great at managing people, Come, friend, I no need to overthink it. Let us enjoy the heck out of this place. Tick-tock.
Faced with a Dreamville full of fun and opportunity, Clocky chooses to plunge into the revelry, leaving his responsibilities at the back of his dial. There are more and more townsfolk, and Old Man Wood is getting overloaded with work. Beneath the neon lights of the town, a shadow grows. Bam, 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 bam. Come Oh, it just wants to give us, like, shit. Okay. Waking hours. Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire Dreamville in a stranglehold. No resident will ever be able to oppose his ideas. But the townsfolk seem not to care for Old Man Wood's ambition. They are only concerned with fortune and happiness that Dreamville brings. But Clocky doesn't think so. He will never allow Dreamville to fall into such decadence.
Tick-tock! Old Man Wood has changed. He doesn't care about Dreamville's future at all. We had a pact in the past for Dreamville to be filled with the laughter from our hearts. But now, everyone is just smiling like vapid fools in their dreams. Tick-tock! I must rouse Old Man Wood and the townsfolk from their follies, even if the entire town turns on me. Let's go, friend. We cannot allow Old Man Wood's wanton ways to continue. Clocky leaves the flourishing Dreamville and returns to his ruined former home. He believes himself to be lucid, that one day he will bring his clarity to bring this clarity that. He believes himself to be lucid, that one day he will bring this clarity to everyone in the town as well. One day. My God. Wait a minute. I think I've done it wrong. Compass undead. Oh my God. Clocky's pranks cause excruciating headaches for Old Man Wood, but Dreamville has not changed because of his antics. Old Man Wood's seedlings litter the fields, his tendrils wrapped around numerous corrupted hearts, with the townsfolk drifting in and out between dream and reality and sunken in luxuriant extravagance. So, has Clocky failed? Tick-tock? My friend, I'm sorry. Dreamville remains the way it has been. I have no way to change it. Tick-tock. I'm so sleepy, so tired. I really want to rest.
Clocky's hands tick slower and slower, images from the voyages of the past appearing before his eyes.
Tick-tock. Can the Scammer Cup really protect Rouseville? Will Hamster Ball Knight still clinch the championship next time? Can Miss Note sing the most beautiful note that beats from her heart? Will Brother Hanu return to protect the town? Will Shopkeeper Leaf sell things that shouldn't be sold? Will Old Man Wood remember his original promise? Tick-tock, Master Hat, Armchair Boy, Mirror Princess, Captain Revolver, where's their compass sailing now? Tick-tock, the compass! That's it, the compass! Friend, the compass will return again someday. When that time comes, the other crew members will come and help us. Wait till they come to Dreamville. they'll definitely regale them with Watch City's past, the Compass's adventures, and everything that's happened in Dreamville. They'll definitely love these stories. Tick-tock, I'll surely wait for you all. New crew of members of the Compass. Clocky's spirits have reinvigorated once more. His hands begin to tick again. In the days to come, he will still protect Rouseville's villagers, cause trouble for Old Man Wood, and be wary of the covetous Boss Stone. Clocky has thought this through. When the new crew of the Compass takes care of the Dreamville crisis, he will definitely board the ship again and go on even more adventures. Tick-tock, that day will definitely come. Dreamville's dream will one day awaken, and Compass's needle will point towards his destination. Dreamjoy Memoir, the end. But Dreamville's story will never end. We win. The grand public screening of I can't even say it anymore. Words! Look at it. Aww. It's actually really cute. We actually need to go back and watch all of the Clocky videos because I never actually watched them. Aww. Director, look. The theme park is filled with all kinds of people. Distinguished guests, young dream chasers, honored members of the family. And they are all here for the movie. If the watchmaker were here to witness this, he'd be super glad. Thank you for all of your hard work. Right. I wonder if the Dreammaker's message managed to get past the audience. Director, can you ask the viewers their opinions? Oh my god. Hi, Sparkle. Hey, Grey Hair. Is this your animation? Not bad. What do you think of this movie? Well, I've got high aesthetic standards. This dreamscape is always showing boring tragedies, typical comedies, mundane soap operas, and a bunch of sleep-inducing films. But I've got to say, this movie is not bad at all. At least, it contributes something less boring to this world. And it doesn't make me doze off even in the dream. Then again, every performance has its own intention. I'm sure the story of this movie isn't that simple. Am I right, Grey Hair? Well, shh, don't tell me. Let me make a guess. I believe they are going to be all sorts of interpretations for the movie in due time. And no one will know which is the truth. That'll make things more interesting. This is a great movie. I like it very much. What are your thoughts? I normally don't watch animations. I prefer real-life accounts over created stories. But this movie is different. I can tell that there are secrets hidden behind these stories. A lengthy account of an untold story, perhaps? To use such a method to document the past is interesting. It reminds me of a memo keeper who also loves to record their memories on the camera. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hello? Memo keeper who also loves to record their own memories on a camera. March 7th? She's actually a memo keeper? Excuse? Memories are the records of the past and prophecies of the future. I hope yours and the watchmaker's work can shift the future of this dream. Mimosa. Trailblazer. Is that you? I can't do... What's the southern accent? Southern accent. You cooked up this film. Oh, diddly fudge. That's some mighty fine work. Just so peak. Well, I'll be hornswoggled. I reckon them clock heads were for young'uns fresh off the teat. Turns out they sure did a fine job with them. How would you rate this movie? Fudge, it's the fudging best. I love fudge too. Huh, fudge. What I mean is y'all did mighty fine. Especially that Captain Revolver. Darn handsome as a wild stallion. Oh, my great director. I'm now a fan of yours. Please make more fudging awesome films like this one. Don't be doing that voice. The audience is pleased. Even if they can't discern the deeper meaning behind it, the movie itself is quite fun. You're right. For viewers who are here to seek entertainment, the movie is just an animation. But if someone can decipher the hidden message behind the camera work, performance, story, or even a single line of dialogue, then they will be able to meet the watchmaker's soul and listen to the dreams past. What do you all think? As the movie scenes played before my eyes, I could see the watchmaker poring over his work before a desk. I could tell that he amended some stories in the movie based on my past suggestions. I grew up watching Clocky too, and I have always wanted to see Dreamflux Reef in the animations. And today, I'm finally able to see our Rooseville. That's what all I wanted. Thank you for letting those stories hit the screen, distinguished guest. I've requested it from Lady Maven. From today onwards, I will assist Clock Studios in their steady development as a consultant and keep the hands of Clocky turning. I'm sure it will continue turning. I want to thank you too. With the help of this movie, I'm sure more people will pick up their forgotten past, ignite the flame of wakefulness within them, and brighten their future. I'm sure the watchmaker will be pleased to see such a future. Aww. Director Verdossi, what does the viewers think? They give it a high rating. Haha, that's for sure. This movie is arguably the best work of Clocky in the past 500 years. Working with you is like returning to the golden age of Clock Studios, when I was still working with the watchmaker and continuing the adventures of Clocky alongside him. Now that I think about it, we were actually engraving the history of Penacony. I understand why Mr. Watchmaker chose to hide it from everyone. After all, how could the creation of this work bring so much joy if everyone was under such pressure to create it? Clock Studios will continue to move forward with this mission. It will watch over the dream until everyone has the right to wake up for the dream. I'm losing my words. So, with the release of the last movie, the story of Dream Joy Memoir has also come to an end for now. Thank you for your hard work. Let's do 100 more movies. Well, we're actually planning on combining the 5 stories from Dream Joy Memoir to create a super extended version of the movie for audiences to watch for a long time. It is also a huge project. If you're interested in continuing as our director, you're always welcome to come back and be part of the production. Alright, when our movie is a hit, the renowned Soul Glad hopes to use Clocky's image as their spokesperson to help them shoot a set of commercials. They've especially invited you to be the director of this commercial. You should go assist if you're free. Your directorial skills will surely be elevated to the next level of this project. Now then, dear director, on behalf of Clock Studios, I salute you. We'll never forget all the hard work you put for Mr. Watchmaker and the Clocky story. The Clocky series. God damn. We done. Almost. Last one. Do 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 do. Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire dreamscape. Blah, blah, blah. Except with fortune and happiness that Dreamville brings. Clocky also doesn't seem to mind, as long as everyone in Dreamville is happy. Tick-tock. Old Man Wood clearly hasn't been chatty recently. But I know that he must be busying himself for Dreamville. Everyone's living in high spirits. How wonderful. Don't you think so too, my friend? Tick-tock, we mustn't squander Old Man Wood's painstaking efforts. We have to fully enjoy ourselves in this dream. Let's go, friend. Off to immerse ourselves in this grand celebration. Clocky accepts the present Dreamville, surrendering himself entirely to the tides of merriment. He believes he can deliver to everyone happiness, bringing them more happiness, having them experience more happiness, and making that happiness everlasting in Dreamville. But Clocky hasn't seemed to realize that this so-called happiness is slowly but surely corrupting this town. Bam, bam, bam. Oh. Do it again. No. Do it again. The thing is, all of them are like down on one, down on that one, down on the same one. It's like really hard to do anything. Okay. Girl, I don't do math. Just... Like, how am I supposed to do? Select another film. Let's do this again. I don't get what we're supposed to do. Mm-hmm. We get it. Go. 5, 4, 3. Be yourself. One, 2, 5. 6. 1. 2, 3, 6. Nope. How are you supposed to get like 250 without going bust on the middle one? That's what I don't understand. Do I throw caution to the wind and just go fuck it? Like, just go all in? Like we don't care? This is the problem. Like, we need as much as possible. 6, 4. 6, 2, 5. No, 3. This is stupid. Is it like unobtainable or something? Or do we have to like... Oh, the thing is there isn't like a multiplayer one on that middle bit. Just do it. Gonna be like, no. Like, that's not enough. I need 250. How the hell do we get 250? Like, everything just kills the drama. Move. I want to click a button. If I just go 3, 4. 6, 5. Nope. I wish you wouldn't have to go into it all the time. Like back into it and into it and into it. Done it. Last one. Dream forever. Gradually, Dreamville sinks into a foliage embrace, where everyone enjoys the sweetened fruit and cool shade, never needing to think for themselves again. Boss Stone will never invade this place again, and no one will have to worry about the disasters befalling. To the townsfolk, this may be true bliss. TikTok, it's really awesome. As long as we listen to the Great Tree, everyone will be able to listen to lead blissful lives. Whatever the Great Tree says, we'll listen. Whatever the Great Tree wants, we'll do. TikTok, my friend, Dreamville has now become a true dream. But I feel like I'm forgetting something I shouldn't have. TikTok, since I've forgotten it, it's probably not important. Come on, let's have a party at Mr. Soda's. And so, enveloped by the giant tree's protection, Dreamville embarks on a path of eternal happiness. No sadness, no suffering, no worries, and clocky sats also start to rust in the syrup, never to take again. The price for us to forever live in current happiness is to never again glimpse visions of the future. Dream Joy Memoir, the end. Boo. Get my paycheck. Get my paycheck. I gotta do these adverts and the extra stories. One more advert. Then we got the anthology. The more storylines you successfully edit, the more satisfied the audience will be, and the higher the audience rating will climb. Oh my god. My god. Oh my god, they're all negative now. All right. I don't think I'll have time to do the baseballer event today, so we'll do that another day. How long do we have? But we'll do the ad, and we'll do the other thing. Oh my god. Hello, so glad vendor. So glad, the source of joy and quintessence of dreams. My friend, how about a bottle of Soul Glad? Grab a bottle of Soul Glad, may your dreams are blessed. If we're talking about Penacony trademark products besides Clocky, it's gotta be our Soul Glad. I'll be candid. Our Soul Glad will soon have a collaboration with Clocky. Don't forget to cheer us on. What a coincidence, and I'm actually here to talk about a partnership. So you're the director of Dreamjoy Memoir. Mr. Pisk mentioned you. It's an honor to finally meet you. I am from the Soul Glad advertising department. Just here to chat with you about the current commercial proposal. Bubbly Clocky. Soul Glad can bring you joy and laughter into Dreamville. But the evil Boss Stone hates everything nice, so he's imprisoned Mr. Soda and stashed away all of the town's Soul Glad. The hero of Dreamville, Clocky, will infiltrate Boss Stone's office building to bring him back smiles to townspeople. That's the gist of the story. To complete production quickly, I hope you, as the director, can personally get your hands dirty and become Clocky's motion capture artist. A total of 3 commercials. How about it? Will that work? Let's go. We'll do this. We'll do this. Oh my god. Wait, we're playing Clocky? TikTok, a Dreamville without Soul Glad is like a clock without oil. Everything comes to a halt. Darn that, Boss Stone. He came up with such a heinous move just to take over the town. Behind this door is Boss Stone's lair. The missing Soul Glad must be hidden there. Let us venture forth. Objective, retrieve all the Soul Glad. TikTok. Oh, I thought we were gonna look like him. Into the vagina. Tick-tock, what a strange room. Boss Stone appears to have used Soul Glad to lay down many mechanisms that allow us wall walking. I say Soul Glad's got plenty of amazing uses. Walk on it and try it out. The Soul Glad for... yeah, okay. Cannot be used a second time. Okay. Greed may backfire on you, but Soul Glad won't. Triple the joy, triple the Soul Glad. Oh boy. The hell? I see it. That's the chest stash with the Soul Glad. We're almost there. Classic plot with unchanged emotions. Soul Glad. Okay. He's got to keep talking about Soul Glad. The moving Soulglad floor is completely removed. Open the chest now. I remember this bottle of Soulglad. This was a long time ago when Brother Hanu and I fought side by side. Tick tock, tick tock. Brother Hanu, you hurt. No, there must be some way out. Don't tell me I have to use that. That's right. It's a legendary beverage that can instantly heal all wounds and energize one with vigor. It may be precious, but you're a friend that can never be replaced. Tick tock. Come forth, classic Soulglad. Oh my god, I can't speak anymore. Into the what? This was the beginning of my friendship with Brother Hanu. Tick tock, such a truly nostalgic past. End filming. See, into the vagina. New difficulty level. Oh god, there's 3 of them, isn't there? God dang. Stickler for perfection, which is why I told them not to tear the set yet. To make it convenient for you to reshoots. So glad. This isn't a difficulty, this is just go. I'd rather go into the bussy. Wow. Found it quickly. I'm not doing this voice anymore. I'm not doing this voice anymore. That is it. Oh, actually a compass. We should have called you Compassy. Okay. This way. Calm down. Remove all the Soulglad floor tiles. Can I repeat this? Quit completely. We'll go back in. Yeah. Don't close your eyes, don't fade away. $11 out of 10. on a second. Origami bird, why do you look so dejected?
I lost something very important to me. Please help me, Origami Bird.
No problem, no problem. Clockie, what did you lose? Chirp. Is it the icy cold, refreshing ice so glad? Chirp, chirp.
Yes, yes.
Or is it the bubbly, uniquely flavored explosion so glad? Chirp, chirp.
That too, that too.
Okay, that was really bad. Or maybe it's the most classic, yet loved by all, the classic so glad. Chirp, chirp.
All of them. The 3 bottles are all mine.
Greedy little Clockie. Oh my god, we birds see all. You only dropped an empty bowl. Wow. It's true. I only threw out an empty bottle. But that bottle still has a sip of classic so glad left.
Next.
We did good.
Last one.
Last one. Oh my god. This is chaotic as hell. The hell? Is there any more this way? Can I touch it? No. Can I touch it? Let's freeze that.
Wheel.
It's still on this side. We can't get over there. Okay, so yeah, we do go back. 5 and 20. Desi. Am I missing something? Have I used up all of them? Maybe. Oh my god.
Stream forth the gleam of our blades.
Oh, let's go. Listen, there's a sound of unlocking coming from the depths of the house. We've solved the puzzle. Mother Hanu's over there rescuing trans people. I will leave that to him. This sound is supposed to turn his back. Lucky, it's time to retrieve. TikTok, mission complete. The compass return. For so glad. For the Dreamville. Clocky is invincible. Wheel. We love adverts.
We did them all. We did it all! Never doing it again. Yes, finally. Finally, extra story. Ugh, it's one thing after another. Alright, let's finish these. Go. Extra stories. Extra story, I'm gonna do that one. That fast? Okay, yeah, I don't care. Just can we get to it, please? All done. So there's extras. I love that they're all just wandering around, disappearing into the into the things. Oh, they're all just in this area. Great. We'll just go there and do them all. We'll just go. We'll do them all. Straight away. My God. Extra story? Damn. We didn't even do anything. We just made it up. Well, we got it to make it up. Great. Another one done. There's another one. Over here. This is urgent. Be quiet. Something the matter? I love that we don't have to do anything, really. Attracting the attention of tourists. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Wood animator.
Oh my god. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. I'm confused at what Old Man Wood is supposed to represent. Is Old Man Wood supposed to be... Not pushed for democracy. And failed. Okay. Give me my reward, please. Okay, we did it. Oh my god. Was that it? Limited time rewards. We did it! We did it! Oh my god. We got this one to do, but I've got like a week, so I'm happy to leave that there. The rest is done though. Okay, we're gonna do some polls and then I'm gonna end stream. Manifesting good pulls. That is a scare box and a half. Okay. Messages. Oh, right. This is the new one. Right, let's do that. Pulls. Give me my pulls. Give me my man. Probably won't get in, but give me my man. No gold. Give me my man, please. The way it stuttered. The way it stuttered. That is cruel. It literally made me think that we were getting it. Oh well. We did not. And that's okay. Alright. One event done. We got one more to go. Ugh, this one's gonna be a nightmare. We'll do that later this week. We've got 6 days. All right, everyone. We're going to end the stream there. Thank y'all for joining me. Okay. Thank you for joining me. I'm going to leave it there. If you enjoyed the content, please head over to my socials. That's not the socials. That one is the socials. Subscribe, follow, do all that good stuff. It'll be really appreciative. Join our Discord. Really cool people in there. We're going to do some more kind of community events in there soon. So please drop in and say hello when you can. I will be back later this week
We're gonna be doing some Genshin because we've got a lot to catch up on. We have more Star Rail, and we have more Wuthering Waves to do. So yeah, thank you for being here. Oh my god, I keep getting messaged. One sec. Close this. Ugh. All right. Thank you all for joining me. Take care. Bye bye. Should we go raid someone? Should we raid someone? Is there anyone to raid? Oh my god, it's 6. Da, da, da. Yeah, let's raid Miss Cookie Dough. There you go. There's the raid messages. I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.